Welcome to the campus of Northwestern College for today's GPAC doubleheader between the Northwestern College Red Raiders and the Chargers of Briar Cliff University. My name is Steve Carlson, and I'll be bringing you the action today, the Director of Athletic Communications at Northwestern. Game time today has been moved up to 3 p.m. due to forecasted cold weather tonight, trying to take advantage of that here on this Friday afternoon. As we prepare for teams to take the coaches that do their pregame meeting, we'll get ready to do PA here over the speakers at the ballpark of the starting lineups, and we will do the national anthem, and we will return to give you the starting lineups and the rundown for today's contest. You're watching Raider Baseball on nwcraiders.com. Welcome back to the broadcast as we prepare for baseball here in Orange City. Starting lineups first for the visitors from Briar Cliff. Leading off today is number 3, Trey Rogers. We'll run through the lineup here real quick. Batting second, number 46, Cam Reamer. Number 9, doing the catching, Jake Allen. Number 15, first baseman, Walter Hunt. Second baseman, number 2, Mike Anthony. Left fielder, number 24, Jared Sitzman. Batting seventh, third baseman, number 12, Quentin Evers. And playing shortstop, number 5, Trevor Adler in 8-hole. And batting ninth, number 21, Matthew Himaleski, the center fielder for Briar Cliff. We've got one ball, one strike here. Second ball looking for Trey Rogers in the leadoff spot for the Chargers. Apologies on the delay there, getting stuff settled in the press box, but we are back here now with Cam Reamer stepping into the box for the Chargers, and he looks at ball 1 to start the AB. For Briar Cliff, Reamer is batting second best on the team with a .377 average entering the afternoon. Here facing Brady Roberts as he looks at a strike on the outside corner. Got runner on first. There's nobody out here in the opening frame as we got a throw over. Looks like he had him a little bit off guard, but he was able to dive in safely. No real attempt to get the runner there, as Rogers is able to slide in safely. It's a 1-1 count to Reamer, the designated hitter for the Chargers this afternoon. Again, we caught him leaning, but he's back in before the throw. 2 straight throw over there for Brady Roberts. Roberts coming into the game with a 1-3 record and a 6.49 ERA for the Raiders. Facing a Briar Cliff team that's got a batting average of .285. That second pitch missed as well. 2-1. The count now on Reamer. Rogers on first, getting his lead off. Roberts looks in, gets the sign. He comes home with it. This one is fouled into foul territory. Looks like it's going to go out of play. Yes, just out of play. Cullinan giving chase there, but it goes foul for strike number 2. Count evened up again at 2-2. All-time series, Briar Cliff leads 38-81 in an all-time series record between the two teams. Here in Orange City since 1990, Northwestern has a 10-6 record against the Chargers. The last 5 meetings have been decided by 3 runs or less. So hoping for some good quality baseball here on this sunny afternoon in Orange City. Another throw over, keeping an eyes on Rogers over there at first, as Rogers has 4 stolen bases in his 4 attempts on the season for the Chargers of Briar Cliff. And Reamer fouls that one off. Count stays 2-2. Battle going on between Roberts and Reamer as he looks down the sign, gets the sign from third base coach. Roberts looks in now, gets the sign from Kindheart. And he puts this one in play. It looks like it'll be in the right field. Olsen camps out underneath it and makes the play for out number 1. Briar Cliff comes into the contest this afternoon, with a record of 16-8. 6-2 in league play so far. The Raiders 11-13, 3-5 in GPAC play. Briar Cliff has won the last 4 meetings dating back to 2019 when the 2020 season was canceled due to the coronavirus pandemic. Another throw over there to check on Rogers. But he has not made any attempt to steal, and that could be attributed to the multiple throwovers now from Roberts. Breaking ball, breaks in, but not quite. It'll be ball 1. Jake Allen in the box now for Briar Cliff. Briar Cliff in their black uniforms with Briar Cliff script across the chest in gold and gold numbers. Blue helmets, gray pants. That one's roped into left field. It's going to be well over the head of left fielder Isaac Thurm. And that's going to put runners on second and third with 1 out here in the top of the first. Runners on second and third now. 1 out. Stepping up to the plate is number 15, Walter Hunt. He's the first baseman for the Chargers.
Number 15, Walter Hunt.
2. First pitch of the AB. It's on the outer half of the plate for strike number 1. 0-1 to Walter Hunt, the Charger first baseman. Opportunity for Hunt to put 2 runs on the board here with a base hit for the Chargers. Courtesy runner in for Briar Cliff. Looks to be number 50, Braden Artzer, freshman from Omaha, Nebraska. That ball is fouled off. Suddenly, Roberts is ahead 0-2. See if Roberts can work out of trouble here. He's got an 0-2 count on the cleanup hitter, Walter Hunt, who enters the game with a .311 batting average. That pitch misses for ball number 1. Count at 1-2 here to Hunt. Brady Roberts looks in, gets the sign, comes set. Pitch is on the way, in the dirt. Ball 2. Briar Cliff, last time out, split with the Dordt Defenders, the Raiders' arch rival, 15 miles northwest of Orange City in Sioux Center. Briar Cliff was able to pull a split with the Defenders. Only their second loss in GPAC play this season. And that one's fouled away. Northwestern had a 4-game set last weekend, Thursday, Friday set at Concordia, Nebraska. The preseason favorites to win the GPAC. Northwestern took the final game to salvage a win in the series in dramatic fashion. 14-13, go-ahead home run from Mo Watson, his second home run of the season, to help the Raiders pick up the victory in Seward. And that one misses, and the count has run full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third for Briar Cliff. Here in the top of the first inning from the baseball diamond in Orange City. Roberts looks in, gets the call. Pitch on the way. Check swing, put in play. Looks like it'll score a run, and there'll be no play on the ball, and runners will advance. And Briar Cliff takes a 1-0 lead. Go down as an infield hit. Roberts hoped it would go foul, but it did not.
Now batting number 2, Mike Anthony.
That will put runners on first and third with 1 away. Raider middle infield and double play depths. Ground ball away of potentially getting out of the jam. Briar Cliff with the early 1-0 lead here. That ball missed inside for ball number 1. Second pitch of the at-bat on the way. Fouled off. Strike number 1. This is second baseman number 2, Mike Anthony, batting for Briar Cliff. Anthony enters with a batting average of .314. He's started all 25 games for Briar Cliff. Has recorded 22 hits on the season. That ball misses as well. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, Roberts is a ground ball away from getting out of this. Runners on first and third. Got the sign. Here comes the pitch. And it's just under the glove of third baseman Sam Stanford, and that's going to put another run on the board for Briar Cliff. That's going to put runners on first and second as Kindheart goes out to talk to his pitcher, Brady Roberts. First and second, 1 out, 2-0 Briar Cliff here in the top of the first.
Now batting number 24,
Jared Sitzman, number 24, the left fielder for Briar Cliff, steps into the box now. Again, the Raiders 1 ground ball away of getting out of here. Briar Cliff still threatening with a runner in scoring position there on second base. First pitch to Sitzman, in for strike number 1. As Roberts looks. Takes a peek at second, comes home with it, and this one's going to be chopped and foul for strike number 2. Roberts is ahead, 0-2 here on Sitzman. Sitzman entering with a .224 average. He has got 15 hits and 67 at-bats so far this season. Briar Cliff entering the game in 4th place in the GPAC, tied for 3rd, with Mount Marty, both at 6-2 on the 0-2 the count here to Sitzman. Northwestern 3-5, 11-13 overall. Looking to get back in the win column here today, but down 2-0 as Sitzman puts this one in the right center. And that is Olson there to make a play, and a runner tags up safely. With a productive out for Sitzman, flied out to right. It's going to advance Hunt to third.
Now batting number 12,
Quentin Evers, the 8-hole hitter, the shortstop, stepping into the box. Evers was a 194 average entering today. 306 slugging percentage, on-base percentage of 375. First pitch, swing and a miss. Briar Cliff with the early 2-0 lead here. 2 RBI singles, bringing home 2 Charger runs before their starter, Jacob Wesselman, is able to take to the mound. Second pitch is also in there for strike number 2. The starter today for Briar Cliff, Jacob Wesselman, was Week 2 GPAC Pitcher of the Week for the Chargers. Roberts comes set, ready to come home. He does. This one's well outside in the left-handed batter's box for ball number 1. Evers swing and a miss, strike 3, and Roberts out of the jam. Briar Cliff with the early 2-0 lead. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be back to give you the starting lineup, the batting order for the Raiders. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Carlson spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
Welcome back to the Baseball Diamond in Orange City, as the Raiders come to bat for the first time this afternoon. We'll run through the batting order quick. Leading off for the Raiders, number 13, Drew Dykstra. He's playing center field. Batting second, right fielder, number 34, Evan Olson. In the 3-hole, first baseman, number 21, Kip Cullinan. Batting fourth, third baseman, number 9, Sam Stanford. Batting fifth, shortstop, number 12, Eli Rash. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 25, Mo Watson. Left fielder, number 11, Isaac Thurman. The 7-hole, batting eighth, number 2, doing the catching, Jacob Kindhart. And batting ninth, second baseman, number 7, Jaden Snyder. Pitching for Briar Cliff, getting the nod today, is their ace, Jacob Wesselman. And his first pitch is in there for a strike on Drew Dykstra. Second pitch away, swing and a miss on the outside corner. Strike 2. Dykstra on the year, batting .338 for the Raiders. Down 0-2 now, and comes set. And they say he did not go, but they're going to check down, and no, they confirmed he did not go. So the throw down to third was a bit premature there for Allen, as he was sure they got him, but says no, that's ball. He held up. Looked in defensively for Briar Cliff. Doing the catching is Allen from the third baseman Evers, shortstop Adler, second baseman Anthony, and Hunt. And that one is going to ring him up on the outer corner. Strike 3, 1 away. Stepping up to the box now, number 34, Evan Olson, the right fielder today. And in the outfield for the Chargers from left to right, Sitzman, Himaleski, and Rogers. First pitch to Olson in there, and he pops it up sky high as the first baseman, Hunt. Back there, it goes for a play by Anthony, but that one's down. It'll hit the turf, and it'll be a single for Evan Olson. Olson will find his way on. There for Northwestern. Now batting, number 21, Kip Cullinan. Batting team best, .431 on the season. He rides a 17-game on-base streak, reaching safely in 20 of the 22 games. Excuse me. No. Dykstra has an on-base streak of 17 games, reaching in 20 of the 22 games he's played in. Cullinan has got an 8-game on-base streak as he fouls that first one off. Cullinan down 0-1. Here early. Wesselman looks in, gets a sign, comes set, comes home. I was going to miss off the plate away for ball number 1. Kip flies out to center there for the second out. Sam Stanford now in the box for the Raiders. First pitch fouled away. Olson on first base here. 0-1 count to Sam Stanford. The Raiders in their home white pins, red stripes. Steps out, gets a sign from Hoff and third base. Down 0-1. Wesselman looks in, gets a sign, comes set. First pitch on and in. That one's going to find the ground in the left field. It's going to put 2 Raiders on here with 2 down. That's going to put Raiders on first and second. 2 singles in the inning for Northwestern. Eli Rash stepping into the box now for Northwestern. Rash with a .333 average. He has started all 25 games now for Northwestern at shortstop for Wheaties squad. First pitch from Wesselman here is in. He's going to put it in play. That one's going to drop as well, and that's going to score. Olson from second, potentially, yes. He slides in safely, and the Raiders get one of those 2 runs back. As an RBI single from Eli Rash. Cuts the deficit in half. Raiders put their first run on the board. It's the 7th time this season the Raiders have scored a run in the first inning. Wesselman comes set here. He's now facing Mo Watson. And he chases the high cheese for strike number 1. Bottom 1. Briar Cliff still leading 2-1 here, but Raiders still threatening with a runner in scoring position at second base. And that's Stanford over there at second. Rash over at first. 2 down here for Mo Watson. Next pitch in play. He's going to put this one foul. Is there going to be room? No, it looks like it's going to find its way out of here for strike number 2. Watson down 0-2 now, the designated hitter, who is hitting .304 on the season. He's got 2 home runs this season. Both of them have been go-ahead home runs that have proven to be huge for the Raiders this season to give them wins. One over Hastings and one over Concordia last time out in Game 4 of that series in Seward. Here comes the pitch, and that one's going to be missed down. It's going to be ball number 1. 1-2 the count now on Watson. Watson looks at this pitch. That one's going to miss in the same location. Ball number 2. Good work by the Briar Cliff catcher to keep the ball in front of him. Again, we got Stanford on second, Rash at first. Raiders tally 1 run so far this inning to cut the lead in their deficit to 1. Looks like the bats are going to be alive on both sides here, hopefully, in this 7-inning contest of the first game of the doubleheader tonight. That one is going to sneak into left field. Hoff is going to send Stanford home, and he's going to score standing up as there's a bobble in left field. It's going to allow both runners to advance. And after the most Watson RBI single to tie this one up, Isaac Thurm flies out to deep center field for the 3rd out. But more importantly, we are tied going into the 2nd inning as the Raiders were able to put up the tying run as we head to the 2nd inning. You're watching Raider Baseball on nwcraiders.com.
Spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And we're back here ready for more baseball at the baseball diamond as Trevor Adler will step in, the 8-hole hitter for Briar Cliff. Here in the top of the 2nd inning. First pitch is in there for a strike on Adler. Roberts comes set In the windup, here comes the pitch. This ball is lifted into left field. Thurm is going to find his way under it, and he's going to make the catch for out number 1. Stepping into the box now is center fielder, number 21, Matthew Himaleski. Himaleski stepping into the box. So far this season, leads the team in a batting average of .379, but surprisingly hitting in the 9-hole slot. And it looks at a first pitch strike from Roberts. Himaleski has 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run, and 8 RBIs to his name so far this season for the Chargers. The second pitch is going to miss for ball number 1. Count is evened up at 1-1. Both teams surrendering 2 runs apiece in the opening frame. For all intents and purposes, we're back at 0-0. It's a whole new ball game. It's a great way for the Raiders to respond. Here's the third pitch is in for strike number 2. It's a 1-2 count with 1 down here in the top of the second inning for the Raiders. And here comes the pitch, and he's going to foul this one off. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Premier Communications, the Van Eglen Hoven Insurance Agency, Kaspersky Ace Hardware, Diamond Vogel Paint, Iowa State Bank, Pepsi of Siouxland, Northwestern Bank, Orange City Health System, Scooters, and American State Bank. Thanks for being on the team behind the team. Check swing. Umpire said he did not go. Looks down to first, and confirmed did not go. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes here. On the 9-hole hitter, Matthew Himaleski for Briar Cliff. As a team, Briar Cliff comes into the series with a .285 team batting average with 16 home runs on the season, as that one misses, and we find ourselves with a full count here with 1 out in the top of the second. Briar Cliff has scored 156 runs, have an on-base percentage of .402, and a fielding percentage of .964 on the season. The Raiders with a fielding percentage of .953 coming into the game. Swing and a miss goes Himaleski, and he goes down swinging for out number 2 here in the top of the second.
Now batting number 3,
Trey Rogers steps into the box now. He led off the game with a walk and would come around to score last inning for Briar Cliff. Before Roberts kind of settled down a little bit, he puts the first ball up in the air. It's going to drift into foul territory, and it's going to get out of play for strike number 1. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletics Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530-plus student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/joinRAA to join today. Again, that's nwciowa.edu/joinRAA to join today. The 0-1 pitch to Rogers was upstairs for ball number 1. We're excited to bring you a new live stream feed with a new scoreboard feature that now features the inning, outs, bases, and count. Can we move into a 1-2 count there as Rogers takes strike 2 looking? Battle mode now. Roberts in the windup. Here comes the pitch. Down and away, ball 2. All knotted up here at 2. 2-2. Second inning, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away here. 2 away. And here comes the pitch. Strike 3 looking. Rogers doesn't like the call, but that is a strikeout for Roberts. 2 in a row, 3rd on the day. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back after these short messages.
right, spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
Back ready for more baseball here in Orange City. Jacob Kinehart is going to lead the inning off for Northwestern, looking to tack on to those 2 runs that they put on the board to answer Briar Cliff. 2 runs in the first. Kinehart, the 8-hole hitter for Northwestern. At the ball off the plate. Kinehart hitting .095 entering the contest today. No day like the present to get a hit and raise that average. He fouls that one off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kinehart, the junior economics and finance major from Shawnee, Kansas. Doing the catching duties tonight for Brady Roberts. That one, little miscommunication between Wesselman and Allen as Wesselman was not ready to go down to block that one. It's ball number 2. It's 2-1. And looking at strike number 2. But puts that one in play. Hunt's going to make the play, toss it over to Wesselman for out number 1. Stepping up. Second baseman, number 7, wearing number 7 today. Typically number 6 with the Nike uniforms, but today is number 7, second baseman Jaden Snyder. Snyder has started every game for the Raiders over at second base, batting .222 on the season. Snyder, the junior out of Larchwood, Iowa, transferred from South Dakota State. And Snyder's going to get that one through the right side for a base hit to put runners on first there for the Raiders. And flip their lineup over to Drew Dykstra. For Snyder, that is his 15th hit of the season. Dykstra back up the plate now for the Raiders with 1 away. And he looks at a chest-high strike for strike number 1. Snyder over there at first for the Raiders, getting a lead off. Wesselman comes set. And we'll come home with it. And that one is fouled off by Dykstra for strike number 2. Dykstra is the one with a 17-game on-base streak, reaching safely in 20 of the 22 games he's played in this season. In 9 of those 22 contests, he has recorded at least 1 walk for the Red Raider offense. A good leadoff hitter for the Raiders this season. The freshman from Urbandale, Iowa. And he fouls that one off to stay alive. It's still 0-2. Wesselman on the mound for Briar Cliff still. Wesselman is a graduate student, right-hander from Remsen, Iowa. Coming back, taking advantage of his COVID year. Snyder on the move, and Dykstra is going to poke that one where the shortstop was if he was not. It was a hit and run, and that's going to advance Jaden Snyder all the way over to third. That's a great piece of hitting there by Dykstra, putting the ball in play and making the defense work, and work they did as we now got runners on first and third. Stepping into the box now, number 34, Evan Olson. He singled his last time up and came around to score the first Raider run of the day. See if Olson can pick up another single here to drive in the go-ahead run as Snyder stands on third and Dykstra stands on first. Umpire says he's going to go at that offer on that bunt attempt. It's going to be strike one. Still tied at 2 here in the bottom of the second inning. On deck for Northwestern is Kip Cullinan. As long as Olson can find a way on or lay down this bunt as he fouls that one off and suddenly is in a hole now 0-2 in the bottom of the second here. Olson, the sophomore from Esterville, Iowa, is a business administration and sport management major here at Northwestern College. He steps back in the box here, down 0-2, facing Briar Cliff ace Jacob Wesselman. So far this season, Wesselman has a 1.29 ERA in 4 games started with a record of 2-2 in 28 innings pitched, and Olson's going to swing and miss at some high cheese, and it's going to be strike 3. Kip Cullinan's going to step into the box now, hoping to get one of those runs in. Wesselman now with 2 strikeouts here early in his outing on this sunny day here in Orange City, Iowa. Cullinan, the junior from Urbandale, Iowa, went to Urbandale High School in the Des Moines metro area. And that one's going to get past, and Snyder's going to come home to score, and he's going to slide in safely. Raiders take the lead. Great base running by Jaden Snyder to take advantage of that wild pitch. And on that wild pitch, Drew Dykstra is going to move up to second, put himself in scoring position. And the Raiders take a 3-2 lead, and it's a 1-0 count on Kip Cullinan. As I was saying, the junior out of Urbandale High School in Urbandale, Iowa, has the opportunity to double the Raider lead here with a single or better. Wesselman checks on the runner at second, throws it in, and it's going to be a breaker that breaks down and in to Cullinan as he swings through it for strike number 1. Raiders now lead 3-2 over Briar Cliff, who sits tied for third in the GPAC with a 6-2 mark on the season. Wesselman comes set. Looks home. Pauses, and the pitch. And Kip Cullinan is going to put that one into center, and it's going to drop. And that's going to score Drew Dykstra. And that's an RBI single for Kip Cullinan. That is RBI number 28 for Kip Cullinan. And the Raiders have now erupted for 4 runs in the first 2 innings off of Briar Cliff ace Jacob Wesselman. And that's going to prompt a visit from pitching coach for Briar Cliff. It's 2 outs now. Cullinan on first, stepping into the box. It's going to be Sam Stanford, the third baseman. He singled last time up and was the second run to score for the Raiders in inning number 1. Pitching coach out there looks to just settle down Wesselman a little bit. Go out, get this next hitter. I'm sure there's a message around that front as Briar Cliff now trails 4-2 here in the second inning. Over there at first is Kip Cullinan. Stanford at the plate, typically number 24, but today in the pinstripe jerseys, he is number 9. That ball is up for ball number 1. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: the City of Orange City, Demco Manufacturing, Orange City Health System, Pizza Ranch, Transova Genetics, and BSN Sports. Thanks for being on the team behind the team as Stanford lifts that one up the center field, and settling under it is Hemileski for out number 3. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be back in just a moment.
The Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you're helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders.
Welcome back to Orange City. No matter your age or ability, the CNOS Sports Medicine team can help you stay healthy, prevent injuries, and strengthen your game. CNOS, improving health. Due up for the Chargers here in the top of the third inning of this 7-inning Game 1 of the GPAC doubleheader here in Orange City. It'll be Reamer, Allen, and Hunt. Reamer, the designated hitter for the Chargers, flew out to right field last time up in the first inning for the Chargers. Roberts back out there on the mound for Northwestern here on this day that's been better than we've had recently in Orange City. That's for sure. Mid-40s, sunny. Actually, my phone tells me it's 50 degrees here, so I'm not going to complain about that, as that one misses outside, ball 1. Count moves even to 1-1. And it looks like we'll have an even better day tomorrow for when Doane comes to town, as that one misses up, apparently. Tomorrow looks like it's 55 degrees and partly cloudy. Roberts comes set, 2-1 count, in the windup and the pitch. And that's going to miss. I'm not even going to try to guess where that missed, but it missed. 3 balls, 1 strike. On Reamer, who flew out to right last time up. And the pitch, and he's going to foul that one off, and the count is suddenly full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Did you know Northwestern College has sent students as short-term missionaries through the Summer of Service program to 6 continents and around 90 countries? Red Raider Dylan Kirkaby is planning to serve in Greece this upcoming summer. Raiders stand out. As Reamer puts this one in play, back to Roberts, and he trots over there, and nice little underhand toss to Kip Cullinan for the 1-3 putout. And we've got one away here in the top of the third. Jake Allen stepping back into the box. He doubled last time up to put runners on second and third for the Chargers in the first inning. And both those runs came around to score. Walks are leadoff walks, or walks in general, or always find a way to bite you in the butt. But Roberts is able to work around that as he now sits with a 4-2 lead as his offense has come through here in the first 2 innings. First pitch misses, ball 1. He swings through pitch number 2 for strike 1. Allen doing the catching duties. Third best 343 batting average. He's got 23 hits on the season. 24 now if you count that double. And he fouls that one off for strike number 2. That double marks his 7th of the year for the Chargers. Weedy this season was one win away from picking up his 400th career win, and he achieved that on Game 1 of opening day with a 10-7 victory over Clark in Joplin, Missouri. To start the 2022 season, as that one's up in the air, and making a running grab, a nice running grab, is Drew Dykstra for out number 2. And stepping into the box now is Walter Hunt. In the first inning, he singled in a run. The first Briar Cliff run, but there are, right now, no runners to be driven in on the base pass. As the cleanup hitter steps into the box. First pitch, puts into play into center field. Dykstra goes back, camps under it near the warning track, and he puts up the glove and makes the catch. A loud out, but it's an out nonetheless. And Roberts sends the Chargers in order, 1, 2, 3. And we head to the bottom of the third. You're watching Raider Baseball on nwcraiders.com. We'll be right back.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to the Ball Diamond here on this 50-degree day in Orange City. Due up for the Raiders in the bottom of the third, Rash, Watson, Thurm. Rash last time up, RBI single to cut the Raider deficit to 2-1. But since then, the Raiders have put up 3 more runs and now hold a 4-2 lead in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch misses, ball number 1. Rash, the sophomore from Lake Lotawana, Missouri, and Summit Christian Academy, is an accounting and finance major. As Rash grounds out to the third baseman to start the third inning. And that's a first pitch strike to Mo Watson, the designated hitter, as that one misses for ball number 1. And the pitch, that one misses. Nope, he's going to call out a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the third inning, Raiders with the 4-2 advantage. Wesselman on the mound for Briar Cliff with their black uniforms, the Raiders in their white pinstripes. Red stripes, red helmets. Watson's going to ask for time and be granted it. The designated hitter for Northwestern in Wheaties lineup for game number 1 here in Orange City. Watson also picked up an RBI in the first inning. He drove in the second run, which was Sam Stanford. That tied the game at 2 apiece. And that one's going to be a ball, and it's going to get past Allen to the backstop. And the last time I checked, it was in a job description as a catcher to catch the ball. But I guess that's why I'm up here on the broadcast and not as a baseball coach. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count here, 1 away. And he's going to ring him up on the outer corner for strike 3. That's Wesselman's 3rd strikeout of the day.
Now batting, number 11, Isaac Thurm.
Isaac Thurm stepping up to the plate now for Northwestern, the left fielder, with a loud flyout in the first inning as he looks at strike number 1 to begin this AB. And again, a reminder, Game 1 today is a 7-inning contest. Did Thurm go? Home plate umpire says he did. Strike 2, 0-2 the count. This game will be a 7-inning contest. Game 2 will be a 9-inning contest. And Game 2 will be brought to you by here on NWCRaiders.com by Jordan DeSmit. That one misses in the left right-handed batter's box for a ball. Ball 1. It's 1-2. Bottom of the 3rd inning now for the Raiders. Thurm was the 1-2 pitch, and he's going to rope that into right field, but there to make a play on it is Rogers for out number 3. Raiders go quietly 1-2-3 here in the 3rd inning themselves. We head to the 4th. Northwestern leads Briar Cliff 4-2. You're watching NWC Raiders. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
To compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to compete in the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to the ballpark here in Orange City, Iowa. As the Chargers will send up Mike Anthony, Sitzman, and Evers here in the top of the 4th inning.
Now batting, number 2, Mike Anthony.
5, 6, and 7 slots for the Chargers. Due up this inning. First pitch to him is a strike. 0-1 the count. To Mike Anthony. Anthony, the graduate student from Mesa, Arizona. He's playing second base today for the Chargers. If he looks at strike number 2, suddenly it's 0-2, and Roberts is way up on the 5-hole hitter for the Chargers. And did he hold up? They'll get a check down, and he's going to say he did hold up. No swing, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count now. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3, swing and a miss. That's the 4th strikeout today for Drew Dykstra. The first of the day for Mike Anthony as Jared Sitzman now steps up to the box. Sitzman flew out in the first inning. Flew out the right. First pitch off the plate away for ball number 1. Here in the 4th inning from the baseball diamond. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Counts evened up 1-1. For Brady Roberts out there on the mound for Northwestern. And the pitch over to Rash at short. He tosses it over to Kip Cullinan for out number 2. That'll bring up Quentin Evers, the third baseman for Briar Cliff. And if my scorebook doesn't fail me, that's the first assist out there for Eli Rash at shortstop today. I believe to be the first ground out minus the comebacker to Brady Roberts from Reamer to lead off the 3rd inning. That's only the second ground out of the day for the Chargers. A lot of flyouts, 4 strikeouts, and those 2 ground outs. And the Raiders with a 4-2 advantage over the foe from Sioux City, Iowa. That pitch catches the outside corner for strike number 1. Evers struck out swinging his first plate appearance of the day against Roberts, the junior from Urbandale, and swings and misses on that one, strike 2. 1-2 the count with 2 away here in the 4th inning for Briar Cliff. And the pitch fouled away, stays alive. Nobody on for Briar Cliff here in the top of the 4th inning. 2 away, 1-2 the count as Roberts looks in, gets the sign from Kindheart. And the pitch is sent right back up the middle for a single for Quentin Evers. And that will put a base runner on for the Chargers for the first time since that first inning. Chargers went quietly 1-2-3 in the 2nd and 3rd before Evers with that single there as Adler steps back up to the box now he flew out to left field in the 2nd inning as he looks at a first pitch strike. 0-1 the count. From the stretch, pitch number 2 is fouled off for strike number 2. 0-2 the count. Did you know Christianity Today has called Northwestern a best college for spiritual enrichment? Raiders stand out. And the pitch is called strike 3, the 5th strikeout of the day for Drew Dykstra. Excuse me, I was corrected, rightfully so. That is the 5th strikeout for Brady Roberts. I get confused quite a bit. I apologize. That's the 5th strikeout of the day for Brady Roberts. And back out to the mound is Wesselman. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. courageous, and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
Welcome back to the baseball field here in Orange City. Due up for the Raiders, 8-9-1, Kindhart, Snyder, and Dykstra. Scooter's Coffee is a proud sponsor of Red Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. First pitch is in there for strike number 1 here to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. The Raiders with the 4-2 lead over the Chargers of Briar Cliff. Wesselman. Pitch number 2 is out for ball number 1. Counts evened up at 1-1. Looks at strike number 2. And swing and a miss. It'll be strikeout, swinging, throw down 2-3 if you're keeping score at home for the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 7, Jaden Snyder.
That's the 4th strikeout of the day for Wesselman. Grad student out of Remsen, Iowa, as Snyder swings and misses at his first offering. Wesselman's starting to pick up his pace a little bit and a groove. Next pitch is outside for ball 1. Did you know Northwestern is ranked 6th among 76 Midwestern regional colleges by U.S. News? Raiders stand out. Next pitch is fouled off. It's 1-2 to count now with 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Last time up, Snyder reached base on a single and came around to score later on a wild pitch. And that gave the Raiders their first lead of the day that they have so far not surrendered. It's 4-2 now. And that pitch is up and out for ball number 2. Counts even at 2-2. To Jaden Snyder, the second baseman for Northwestern. Started all 25 games this season for Wheaties Ball Club. And swing and a miss on that one for strike 3. Just like that, Wesselman is up to 5 strikeouts as well, tying his counterpart Brady Roberts. Drew Dykstra, the leadoff hitter for Northwestern, steps up to the plate now as he puts this first pitch he sees in play. It's drifting right center, but camping underneath is going to be Himaleski, and he puts that away for out number 3. The Raiders go quietly here in the home half of the 4th. It's still Northwestern 4, Briar Cliff 2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
leading off for Briar Cliff in the top of the 5th inning. Center fielder Himaleski, who put away the last out of the last inning as he grounds over to Sam Stanford, who is playing in. He puts that away and throws it over the first for out number 1. A quick first out. 1 pitch, 1 out. Very efficient. Trey Rogers, the leadoff man for Briar Cliff, the right fielder, stepping up to the plate. He has walked and struck out in his only official at bat, as he looks at first pitch, strike 1. He also came around to score in the 1st inning after his leadoff walk. And Roberts in the motion, pitch misses in the turf for ball number 1. Did you know that College Consensus ranks Northwestern as the nation's 2nd best Christian college? Raiders stand out. Orange City Area Health System is your partner for safe, skilled, and essential services, from family medicine to behavioral health, sports medicine to therapy and rehab, surgery to senior care. They offer the right care in the right place at the right time. Orange City Area Health System. After a brief conference at the mound between Kindheart and Roberts, we return to action here with a 1-1 count. And here's the pitch. That one's going to miss. The breaking ball is going to miss outside for ball 2. And that ball's going to be lifted into center. Drifting back is Dykstra, but he's going to put it away for out number 2. And stepping into the box for Briar Cliff is designated hitter number 46, Cam Reamer. He has flown out to right and grounded back to the pitcher in his 2 trips to the plate today. 0 for 2. First ball misses in the dirt. Drifts away into the on-deck batter's circle, where Jake Allen, the catcher, waits on deck for Briar Cliff. The pitch in there for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning of for Northwestern. Brady Roberts has settled into a groove here. And that one misses outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. And this one is up. Gets under it a little bit. Playable. Looks like Eli Rash is going to go back. He's going to get called off by Drew Dykstra, who also comes up and makes a play for out number 3. Back-to-back flyouts to Drew Dykstra will send the Chargers down in order for the 3rd time today. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
I came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to compete in the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to the ballpark. Due up for the Raiders in the bottom half of the 5th inning. 2, 3, 4 slots. Olson, Cullinan, Stanford. Olson set the lead off here. The right fielder, he is 1 for 2 today with a single and a run. Cullinan is 1 for 2 as an RBI. And Sam Stanford is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored himself, as Olson is set to lead us off here in the home half of the 5th inning. And he lays a bunt down. It's going to go foul, though, for strike number 1. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletics Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530-plus student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. Again, that's nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. Next pitch, he pops up into Bermuda Triangle again, but this time it's going to be Anthony who drifts over there to put it away for out number 1. Kip Cullinan steps up to the plate now. The junior leading the team in batting average this season from Urbandale. The lefty up to face Wesselman for the 3rd time today. 1 for 2. And he's going to take a first pitch strike. And he's going to ground this one out to Anthony over at second, who throws it over to Hunt. And be 2 up down. It's a 4-3 put out. Makes it 2 down for Northwestern. Now batting, third baseman, Sam Stanford. Stanford 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored on his line today. He swings, looks like, appears to foul off the first one. 0-1 here to start the at-bat. Stanford is sophomore, finance major from Los Angeles, California, attended Pacifica Christian. As he fouls that one off for strike number 2. He's down 0-2 here to Wesselman for the Chargers. Wesselman looks in, gets a sign. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he's going to get his 6th strikeout of the day as he gets Stanford looking on the outside corner. Raiders go down in order. But the Raiders still lead 4-2 as we head to the 6th inning of play here at the Baseball Diamond in Orange City. You're watching Raider Baseball on nwcraiders.com.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. Courageous and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
Leading off for Briar Cliff here in the top of the 6th inning is catcher number 9, Jake Allen, the 3-hole hitter for the Chargers. Briar Cliff enters the 6th inning, trailing 4-2 to the Raiders of Northwestern. As Roberts gets ready to deliver his first pitch of this frame, and this one is sent to center field, and it's going to be over the head of Drew Dykstra. It's going to bounce up against the wall for a leadoff double for Jake Allen. That's his 2nd double of the day. And it puts a runner on second base with nobody out. Walter Hunt, the first baseman, steps up to the plate for Briar Cliff here. As number 50, I believe that is the freshman, Braden Artzler from Omaha, Nebraska, will courtesy run for the catcher, Allen, here in the 6th inning. Runner on second, nobody out as Walter Hunt steps to the plate. He already has an RBI today, single and an RBI, but he is 1 for 2 as he flew out with a deep fly ball to center field his last time up in the 3rd inning. Roberts with the first pitch. Swings and misses. It was a big home run swing, but was not expecting a breaking ball. So pitch 1 and it's 0-1. Grass is starting to show a little more life than the last time we played out here against Hastings about a week ago. Really means spring is in the air as pitch 2 here is a bit up for ball 1. Of course, with the artificial turf in the infield, baseball field can take a little bit of rain and we can still play ball here in Orange City. Also the home of the MOC Floyd Valley Dutchman, also led by Brian Weedy in the summers here in Orange City. And Hunt gets under this one. Could be room to play. It's going to go out of play, though. Kindheart runs out of room. For strike 2, it's 1-2, nobody out. As Artzler technically stands on second, the courtesy runner. And we have a 1-ball, 2-strike count here on Hunt. From the stretch, Roberts looks in, comes set. Kindheart sets up outside, and the pitch is roped foul down the third baseline. Count remains 1-2. Walter Hunt putting up a heck of a battle here for the Chargers here in his 3rd at-bat against Roberts here today. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3 for the Roberts' 6th strikeout of the day. That's a big first out. The second baseman, Mike Anthony, steps up to the plate. He struck out his last time up. Artzler still out at second for Briar Cliff. 1 away. Briar Cliff still trails 4-2 here as he fouls the first one off for strike 1. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors. Premier Communications, the Van Angelen-Hoven Insurance Agency, Kaspersky Ace Hardware, Diamond Vogel Paint, Iowa State Bank, Pepsi of Siouxland, Northwestern Bank, Orange City Health System, Scooters, and American State Bank. Thanks for being on the team behind the team. The next pitch from Roberts. Here it is. This one's way up, and Artzler's going to advance to third on the wild pitch. So, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the runner moves over to third. Here with 1 out. Mike Anthony still in the box for Briar Cliff here. That one just got away from Roberts a little bit. As he gets the sign in, and the pitch spiked in the turf for ball 2. Did you know 100% of Northwestern's 2021 and 2020 nursing graduates passed their board exams on their first try? Raiders stand out. And Roberts gets strike 2 across the plate there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on third. The runner is Artzler after Jake Allen doubled to deep center field to start the inning. Walter Hunt struck out, swinging the next for one out, and got a 2-2 count here, and got a foul ball. Count remains 2-2 here in the top of the 6th inning. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletics Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/joinRAA to join today. The next pitch from Roberts misses just a hair low for ball 3. Full count here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third. A walk wouldn't be the end of the world here, as it would set a potential for an inning-ending double play. But if you can get the out here like he just does, swing and a miss in the dirt. Strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Roberts, his 7th of the day. And the runner stays put at third. It looks like we might have a pinch hitter here. As number 31 enters, it's going to be Connor Lang, pinch hitting for Jared Sitzman. But before Lang can step into the batter's box here, Brian Weedy is going to make a walk out to the mound to talk to his right-hander, the junior from Urbandale. My guess is some strategy being shared here. See how his arm's doing? He has gone 5 2/3 here so far today. I don't quite know how many pitches he's got on him. My statistician today tells me he's at 95. So Weedy just goes out to check on him a little bit. Looks like they're going to stick with the junior here. As Connor Lang steps up to the plate in a pinch hit appearance for Jared Sitzman. And the first pitch to Lang is a bender in for strike 1. Again, we got 2 outs, back-to-back strikeouts after a leadoff double for Briar Cliff. Roberts comes set, pitch 2 to Lang. He's going to miss outside, another breaking ball. That one misses for ball 1. It's 1-1. Northwestern holding on to that 4-2 lead here in game number 1 today. Of the doubleheader here, the Great Plains Athletic Conference doubleheader from Orange City. That pitch misses low for ball 2. It's 2 balls, 1 strike here on Lang. And we'll have to wait and see, but if it's a straight switch, Lang will go out to left field to replace Sitzman, but we'll find out in between innings. As he ropes this one over to second base, Snyder's there, throws over to Kip Cullinan for the out, and the Briar Cliff Chargers leave the runner stranded at third. Great job by Brady Roberts to leave the runner stranded at third after giving up a leadoff double. He goes double, strikeout, strikeout, 4-3, and the Raiders hold on to that 4-2 lead. And we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
I came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of a winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders.
Welcome back. As Eli Rash, the 5-hole hitter, set the lead off for the Raiders here. Jacob Wesselman coming out for his 6th inning of work against the Raider lineup here. And after that pinch hit for Connor Lang in the 6th, Jared Sitzman, the original left fielder, re-enters the game to play left as Rash takes the first pitch he sees, pops it up into foul territory, and is caught there by Hunt. Fouled out just in fair territory.
Now batting, number 25, Mo Watson.
Mo Watson up in the plate now for the Raiders. I apologize. Missed the first couple of pitches, but he's 0-2 count now against Wesselman. And the pitch going to be outside for ball one. Good eye there from Watson. 1 ball, 2 strikes here, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Did you know 99% of Northwestern's 2021 grads got jobs or started grad school within 6 months of graduation? Raiders stand out. That one is fouled off by Watson to stay alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes still. The pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's 7 strikeouts for Wesselman on the afternoon. And the Raiders now bringing in a pinch hitter here. Number 3, Mason Porup. Porup, the sophomore from Pleasant Hill, Iowa, went to Southeast Polk High School, is down 0-2 here. 2 outs in the frame. Looking to put this one in play. 2 outs and the pitch. He fouls this one off over into the high school soccer fields to the side of us here. I don't see any young kids running after that one. There must not be many here today. 0-2 the count remains. On Porup, the pinch hitter who pinch hit for Isaac Thurm, the left fielder. And he swings at that one. In the dirt, throw down from the catcher, retires him at strikeout number 8 for Wesselman. Raiders go quietly, 1-2-3. We head to the 7th inning. Raiders lead 4-2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Carlson spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
Welcome back to the baseball field. We got a pitching change for Northwestern here, as Colton Schuhart will enter the game. Look to close this one out in the 7th inning. We'll go take a look at Brady Roberts' line score here. He went 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts in the 24 batters that he faced on the afternoon. 63 strikes on the day. Leading off for the Chargers in the top of the 7th inning is number 12, Quentin Evers, the third baseman. No matter your age or ability, the CNOS Sports Medicine team can help you stay healthy, prevent injuries, and strengthen your game. CNOS, improving health. First pitch is swing and a miss, strike one. Excuse me, that's the second pitch, but we missed the first one up here. I apologize. Oh, 2 the count here, I believe. Maybe 1-2, not entirely sure. We apologize. And that pitch is down in the dirt for. We're waiting for the umpire to help us out here, but so far, no help. And he goes swinging there, strike three. And there's the first out of the inning. 2 outs away now are the Raiders. Evers down swinging. 8-hole hitter Trevor Adler. But it looks like we got a pinch hitter for Briar Cliff here. It looks like it's going to be Dawson Forcella, number 10, stepping into the box for the for the Chargers, excuse me. 1 out. Forcella up at the plate. Schuhart on the mound, the lefty. Schuhart is from Georgianton, Texas, and he picked up his first career win last outing. And a swing and a miss, strike one there. His last outing, he picked up a win in that wild 14-13 win in the series finale with the Bulldogs of Concordia. And a swing and a miss, strike two. As Forcella finds himself in a hole 0-2 against Schuhart, the freshman southpaw from Texas. Here's the 0-2. Misses outside and low, or a little combination of both. Either way, ball one is 1-2. Forcella pinch hitting for Adler in the 8-hole. Forcella's got a .429 average in 7 ABs. And he goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. Matthew Himaleski, the center fielder, is the last hope for Briar Cliff here, as he takes ball one off a Schuhart. Himaleski is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to third in his 2 plate appearances today. Here's the 1-0. This one misses 2, ball 2. Briar Cliff down to the last hope here, and Matthew Himaleski, unless he can find his way on for leadoff hitter Trey Rogers. Schuhart looks into Kindhart, gets the call. Into the windup he goes, and the pitch. We got ball 3. 3-0 the count to the 9-hole hitter Himaleski for the Chargers. And Schuhart into the windup again. Gets strike one over. 3 balls, 1 strike here in the top of the 7th. 2 outs. Northwestern, an out away from taking game 1. And the pitch, strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top 7. Northwestern leading 4-2. Colton Schuhart on the mound for the Raiders. And into the windup he goes. At the pitch. And that one's going to be low for ball 4. That's going to put a runner on first with 2 outs. And it's going to flip the lineup over. Put a leadoff hitter Number 3, Trey Rogers, the right fielder. Nope, excuse me. Spoke too soon. We got another pinch hitter here. Yeah, number 20. Matthew Delgado is going to have a pinch hit appearance here in the 2 outs in the 7th. As Delgado would step up to the plate here to face the freshman from Jordanton, Texas. On deck, right as of right now, is Cam Reamer. Cam Reamer is 0 for 3, 2 flyout and a comebacker to Roberts back in the 3rd inning. And here Schuhart comes set in the stretch for the first time today. Strike 1 called. 0-1 the count. Himaleski standing on first by way of the walk. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Schuhart gets the call, stares down Himaleski for a second, and comes home with it. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here. To Matthew Delgado, who is from Thornton, Colorado, the junior for Briar Cliff, and Coach Corby McLaughlin and squad. Jordanton's Texas natives pitch. Strike 2. Bender bends in. 1-2 the count. And Briar Cliff is down to their final strike. Delgado comes set. Here comes Schuhart's pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and the ball game is over. Schuhart will end up striking out the side and picking up the save. Is the freshman. That's his 3rd save of the day, of the season, for Coach Weedy and squad. Becoming more and more likely to be Weedy's closer as he picks up save number 3. And the Raiders improve on the season to 12-13, 4-5 in GPAC play. Briar Cliff falls to 16-9, 6-3 in GPAC play. And again, the Raiders take game 1 of the doubleheader, 4-2. Roberts going to pick up the win on the mound, going 6 innings strong. He is going to improve to, find him here, he's going to improve to 2-3. Jacob Wesselman is going to fall to 2-3 himself, and Schuhart is going to pick up his 3rd save of the game. We'll be back in about 30 minutes for game 2. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Rousing spins into the lane. Throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And hello and welcome back to Orange City, Iowa on the campus of Northwestern College as we bring you some GPAC conference action between the visiting Briar Cliff University Chargers and your Northwestern College Red Raiders. The second game of this doubleheader. I am Jordan DeSmit and I will be giving you the call for this one on Raiders All Access. And I'll talk about the Raiders here a little bit. So right now the Raiders are at 12-13 overall and 4-5 in the GPAC after the win here in the first game. And the Raiders, this is the Raiders' first appearance since March 24th and 25th against Concordia. And they dropped 3 of 4 in that series, but it was an exciting slate of games from beginning to end. They lost the first 3 games by a combined 4 runs and lost 2 of those games on walk-off hits, but the most thrilling game was the final game of the series when the Raiders came back from being down 12-4 in the 8th inning to win 14-13. They actually had a 9-run 8th inning to take the lead, and they had to retake the lead again in the top of the 9th after a walk by Isaac Thurm, and that drove in the go-ahead run. And they obviously look like they're playing with some momentum as they won the first game. And I'll talk a little bit here about Briar Cliff. They're led by third-year head coach Corby McLaughlin, who previously coached at Bismarck State College, which is a junior college in Bismarck, North Dakota. And he has his team playing some great baseball right now. They are 16-9 overall and 6-3 in the GPAC. And coming into the doubleheader, they are sitting at a tie for third in the GPAC standings. And the Chargers have won 6 of their last 7 games, make that 6 of their last 8 now after the loss to the Raiders in the first game. And their most recent action before this doubleheader was a 2-game slate at Dordt on Monday. They split that doubleheader. They lost the first game 8-1 and won the second one 9-7. Here are your starting lineups here for this one. First for the Chargers, batting first will be the catcher, number 9, Jake Allen. Batting second, the right fielder, number 3, Trey Rogers. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 46, Cam Reamer. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 15, Walter Hunt. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 2, Mike Anthony. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 24, Jared Sitzman. And at batting seventh, the third baseman, number 12, Quentin Evers. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 16, Easton Cone. And at batting ninth, the center fielder, number 21, Matthew Himaleski. And on the mound this evening, for the Chargers will be number 11, Dalen Blair. And now for your Northwestern College Red Raiders, batting first, the center fielder, number 13, Drew Dykstra. Batting second, the right fielder, number 34, Evan Olson. Batting third, the first baseman, number 21, Kip Cullinan. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 9, Sam Stanford. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 12, Eli Rash. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 25, Mo Watson. And batting seventh, the left fielder, number 11, Isaac Thurm. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 44, Kobe Shelton. And batting ninth, the second baseman, number 7, Jaden Snyder. And on the mound for the Raiders as we get started here will be Dylan Kirkaby. And here we go here in the second game of this doubleheader with the catcher, Jake Allen. And the first pitch is a ball just a bit outside. As we get started here in this one, 1-0. The count to Jake Allen. Here's the 1-0. That is a called strike on the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That gets the outside corner once again. So Kirkaby works ahead on Jake Allen, who in the first game went 2 for 3. So a hot hitter, a really good player here for the Chargers as he fouls that one back to stay alive. And Jake Allen was a first-team All-GPAC selection last season, and he was a GPAC Gold Glover at his catcher position. So a really talented player here at the dish as he almost gets hit by that one Looked like a curveball that didn't quite break it quite enough, and that evens the count at 2-2. And here is the 2-2. Fly ball, Cullinan racing over, but that will be a foul ball out of play. One mark of a good hitter is someone who has a good two-strike approach, and it looks like Jake Allen has a good one here, just trying to stay alive against the Raiders ace, Dylan Kirkaby. And that is a fastball up and in. That gets Allen swinging for the first out of the game. So Kirkaby starts the game with a strikeout. And that will bring up the right fielder, Trey Rogers. Here's the first pitch to him. That's a breaking ball. Good-looking breaking ball. Looks like it just missed inside. That'll bring the count to 1-0. And that one's high, and it actually hits the backstop right over Shelton's glove, and that will force Kirkaby to fall behind at 2-0. Rogers in the first game went 0 for 2 with the run scored and a walk as he swings at that one and fouls it away to bring the count to 2-1. Rogers is first year starting, batting .305 so far on the year coming into the doubleheader as he swings and misses at that one. Take that back, it was a foul tip into Shelton's glove to bring the count to 2-2. Rogers 3 doubles, 1 triple, a home run, and 10 RBIs so far on the season. And that is a foul ball back over by the Raider dugout. And we will try the 2-2 count again. Just getting underway here in the second game of this doubleheader. Top of the first inning, 0-0 ball game, and that is a foul ball out of play. And we're seeing like I said earlier with Allen, a good two-strike approach here once again, and eventually this might wear Kirkaby down if they keep this up. Here's a 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's 2 strikeouts to start the game here for Dylan Kirkaby. And we have 2 away here in the top of the first inning. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Cam Reamer. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a line drive over to third base, and that was caught by Sam Stanford for out number 3. And we've played the top of the first inning here in Orange City. We'll take a little bit of a break and give you the bottom of the first inning. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web. And welcome back to Orange City. Give a quick preview on Briar Cliff starting pitcher here. In 6 starts, Dalen Blair is 2-3 with a 5.73 ERA. He has 2 complete games, 33 innings pitched. He's given up 21 earned runs on 35 strikeouts to just 6 walks. So a guy who is going to throw some strikes here to Raider batters. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Drew Dykstra. Dykstra in the first game, 1 for 3, strikeouts, and a run scored. As the Raiders came back from being down 2-0 after the top of the first inning and came back to win 4-2. Here's the first pitch to him. That's a curveball that misses high for ball number 1. Here's a 1-0 pitch to Dykstra. That just misses outside. So 2-0 is the count, and I kept saying that Blair's going to throw some strikes, but he starts off falling behind here on Dykstra, and that is ball. That does clip the outside corner there. Good-looking pitch there, though, by Blair. Dykstra's played really well as a freshman, batting .338 coming into the doubleheader. As he looks at a curveball there that misses low and inside. Bring the count to 3-1. Good hitter's count here for Dykstra, as he has 4 doubles, 2 triples, 1 home run coming into the doubleheader today, and he fouls that one back, aggressively swinging on 3-1. As he works the count full to 3-2. Dykstra's also pitched quite a bit. ERA of 3.12 is a 3-2 pitch, grounded over to second base. Second baseman Anthony fields it and fires over to first for out number 1. So that will bring up the right fielder, Evan Olson. Olson in game 1 went 1 for 3 as well. He had a run scored and a strikeout, as he looks at strike 1 to start the at-bat. And here is the 0-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball over to first base. Fielded well by the first baseman, but he misfires as Blair went and tried to cover. And the first baseman there, Walter Hunt, had to hurry up and try to flip that ball over to the pitcher covering first base. But he just missed it low, and Olson will reach on in error. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Kip Cullinan. So we have a runner on first. 1 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the first pitch. That's low and in the turf for ball number 1. Cullinan in game 1, his stats were he also went 1 for 3, and he drove in 1 run. Faces a 1-0 count here. And a pickoff attempt over at first. That was a close play. But Olson was back safely. One and 0 still the count to Kip Cullinan. And the pitch, that is a foul ball out of play for strike number 1. Cullinan's 3rd year starting, 3rd in the conference in batting average, and 5th in RBIs. He has a .431 batting average coming into the doubleheader, 8 doubles, 6 home runs, and 27 RBIs. Faces a 1-1 count here. And another pickoff attempt, and they got Olson dead to rights in a pickle situation. And they're going to throw it around, and did they miss the tag on Olson? No, they did not. And they are going to rule Olson out as he gets picked over at first for out number 2. So all of a sudden, 2 away, nobody on here for Kip Cullinan after they get Evan Olson in a rundown. And that pitch to him was a ball. Misses low and away to bring the count to 2-1. Here's a 2-1 pitch, swinging a foul ball back near the on-deck circle. That'll bring the count to 2-2. Count even 2-2, 2 away, bottom of the first inning. Here's a pitch to Cullinan, swing and a miss for out number 3. And we have played 1 complete here in Orange City. Game still tied 0-0. We'll get you the top of the second inning after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
Bouncing, spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And welcome back to Orange City. And Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Premier Communication, the Van Engelhoven Insurance Agency, Kaspersky Ace Hardware, Diamond Vogel Paint, Iowa State Bank, Pepsi of Siouxland, Northwestern Bank, Orange City Health System, Scooters, and American State Bank. Thanks for being on the team, behind the team. And the first pitch to the Briar Cliff batter, Walter Hunt, was a strike 1, and the second pitch to him looks like it just missed the plate there to bring the count to 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch that just clips the outside corner for strike 2. As Hunt in the first game went 1 for 3. As it looked like the 1-2 pitch missed to even it up at 2-2. And that is a called strike 3 on the inside corner. Good looking breaking ball from Kirkaby. And he is on a roll to start this game. And here comes the second baseman, Mike Anthony, with 1 away here in the top of the second inning. And bunt attempt, and he pulls it back, but it's a strike anyway. Bring the count to 0-1. Anthony, a fifth-year guy, so he's been around for a while, as that one just misses outside. Batting .314 so far, 6 doubles, 16 RBIs. And that just misses outside to bring the count to 2-1. That is a swing and a miss, and Kirkaby working really quick up there on the mound to bring the count even to 2-2. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Just misses outside. And that'll run the count full to 3-2. Kirkaby, 3 strikeouts so far. Looking for his 4th. Here's a 3-2 ground ball foul near the Raider dugout. And Anthony will live to see another pitch. Anthony went 1 for 3 in the first game as well with 2 strikeouts. Here's a 3-2 pitch. As a strike 3 on the outside corner that froze Anthony for the second out of the inning. And that will bring up the left fielder, Jared Sitzman. We have the 2 away here in the top of the second inning. Nobody on here for Briar Cliff. And the first pitch to him misses outside. Sitzman's stats in the first game, he went 0 for 2. And the second pitch to him, looks like that just missed for a ball. As Kirkaby finds himself behind in the count for one of the first times in the game. Here's a 2-0. That is a foul ball as Sitzman being aggressive there on 2-0. And this is his second year starting for the Chargers. Was an honorable mention all GPAC selection last season. Batting .224 with a triple coming in. And that's another foul ball. And that hits the netting here behind the plate to even it up at 2-2. With Quentin Evers waiting on deck. Here's a 2-2. That is a fly ball over near first base. Cullinan ranging over, and he will make the catch for out number 3 as Kirkaby makes quick work of the Chargers here in the top of the second inning. So we've played 1.5 here in Orange City. We'll get you the bottom of the second after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web. And welcome back to Orange City. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletic Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. And now batting for the Raiders will be the third baseman, Sam Stanford. And Stanford in the first game went 1 for 3 as well with a run scored. Here's the first pitch to him. That's a swing and a miss on a ball that was probably high and outside. Stanford so far batting .350 on the season as he skies that one over to center field. Himaleski ranging over, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. So Stanford out on a fly out to center field. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Eli Rash. And Rash, guess what, also went 1 for 3 in the first game. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball that just misses outside. Bring the count to 1-0. Rash, a second-year starter, as he skies that one over near first base, actually back near the catcher. And that one will go out of play for strike number 1. Rash batting .333 coming into the doubleheader, probably still batting .333 with his 1 for 3 performance. Honorable mention, all GPAC selection last season, 2 doubles, 7 RBIs, and an on-base percentage of .390. Faces a 1-1 count here. Breaking ball that just misses. Good-looking breaking ball. That time by Blair. 2-1 count, 1 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Still no score. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That misses low. And a hitter's count here for Eli Rash. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Ground ball over to third. Fielded by Evers, and he'll throw over to first for out number 2. And that will bring up the designated hitter, Mo Watson. And Watson has had a few clutch hits so far on the season for the Raiders. Hit a go-ahead home run against Hastings last weekend and was the guy who hit the go-ahead 2-run home run against Concordia. Actually, that was last weekend. Hastings was 2 weekends ago, as he looks at strike 1 in the outside corner. So clutch hitting in pinch hitting situations is what has gotten Mo Watson into this designated hitter role here in this doubleheader as he smacks that one into left center field. That is going to roll for a little bit. We'll see if Watson's going to go for 2. He will. Here comes the throw. It is in time for out number 3. So a good hit by Mo Watson. He tried to get aggressive and get a double out of it, but he is thrown out at second to and the bottom of the second inning. Will get you the top of the third after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Orange City. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: the City of Orange City, Demco Manufacturing, Orange City Health System, Pizza Ranch, Trans-Ova Genetics, and BSN Sports. Thanks for being on the team behind the team. Getting ready for the top of the third, still a 0-0 ball game, as both pitchers pitching very well. Did you know Northwestern is ranked 6th among 76 Midwestern regional colleges by U.S. News? Raiders stand out. So here comes Quentin Evers, the third baseman for Briar Cliff. Evers went 1 for 3 in game 1 with 2 strikeouts. And here's the first pitch to him. That is, looks like a ball. A little low to bring it to 1-0. Evers, a first-year starter, batting .194 coming into the doubleheader. 5 doubles. He grounds that over to short. Picked up by Rash. Will throw over to first for out number 1. Good play by Eli Rash. A backhanded play going over to his right and a good strike over to first base to Cullinan for out number 1. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Easton Cone. And the first pitch to him is a fly ball into left center field. Thurm going over, and that ball is gone for a solo home run. And Briar Cliff strikes first here in this one. And it is 1-0 Briar Cliff. After an Easton Cone home run on the first pitch of the at-bat. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Matthew Himaleski. They're going to check over at first, and Cullinan must not have thought that he stepped on the bag, but the umpire calls him safe. And that is a ball inside to start this at-bat. Himaleski went 0 for 2 in game 1. We'll see what he can do here as he fouls that one back. Himaleski, a second-year starter for the Chargers. This year batting .379 with 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run to go along with 8 RBIs as he looks at strike 2 to bring it to 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That is low and in the dirt to even it up at 2-2. Himaleski's also stolen 12 bases coming in on 13 attempts. He's actually 4th in the conference in stolen bases as he fouls that one back to stay alive at the 2-2 count. One away here in the top of the 3rd inning as it looked like, yes, Kirkaby did get Himaleski looking. I didn't quite see the call. Nonetheless, that is a strikeout for Dylan Kirkaby to get the second out of the inning. And that will bring up the catcher, Jake Allen, who struck out his first time up. That's a ground ball foul. Allen, arguably one of the best hitters on this team, batting .333, 5 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 13 RBIs so far. That is looked like a slider from Kirkaby that misses outside to bring the count to 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch swing and a ground ball over to third. Stanford Fields, he'll fire over to first for out number 3. Good job by Cullinan to get his foot on the bag. So the Chargers tack on 1 run there in the top of the 3rd inning. We'll see what the Raiders can do in the bottom half of the 3rd. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Orange City. No matter your age or ability, the CNOS Sports Medicine team can help you stay healthy, prevent injuries, and strengthen your game. CNOS, improving health. And Red Raider Brad Tornow is an accounting major. Did you know Northwestern's accounting program has been ranked 1st in Iowa and 27th in the nation by bestvalueschools.org. Raiders stand out. About ready for the bottom half of the third inning. Raiders down 1-0 after giving up a solo home run to Briar Cliff. Easton Cohn hit that one on the first pitch of his at-bat. We'll see what kind of response the Raiders have, and Isaac Thurm will step up to the plate. And Thurm went 0 for 2 in the first game of this doubleheader. See if he can break that. And here's the first pitch to him. Looks like a ball that missed just low. That'll bring the count to 1-0. Here's the 1-0 to Thurm. That's a swing and a miss. As I mentioned earlier, Thurm actually had the go-ahead RBI walk against Concordia last weekend to give the Raiders the lead in the top of the ninth inning in a crazy 14-13 come-from-behind win. Here's a 1-1 pitch to him. That's a swing and a miss to bring the count to 1-2. And here's the 1-2 to him. That is a swing and a miss, but a drop third strike. Thurm running over to first base, and the catcher Allen fires to complete the out for out number 1. And that'll bring up the catcher, number 44, Kobe Shelton. And here's the first pitch over to Shelton, breaking ball that misses high. Shelton, a freshman that's been playing pretty well. Younger brother of Brett Shelton, as he looks at ball 2 to bring the count to 2-2. Batting .282 coming into the game, into the doubleheader. 3 doubles, 6 RBI. 2-0 pitch is a line drive over to left field, but unfortunately it is right to the left fielder Sitzman for out number 2. So the ball hit pretty hard by Shelton, but that's just how baseball works sometimes as he flies out to the left fielder. That'll bring up the second baseman tonight, Jaden Snyder. Snyder in game 1 went 1 for 2. First pitch to him is a breaking ball that misses inside for ball number 1. Snyder's third year starting for the Raiders as he swings and misses at that one to bring it to 1-1. So far coming into the doubleheader, batting .222, 4 doubles, 1 triple, and 1 home run. And here's the 1-1 that misses. Actually, take that back. That is a strike. That just clipped the inside corner to bring the count to 1-2. 1-2 count, 2 away. Raiders down 1-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Here is that 1-2. That is a swing and a miss for out number 3. So we've played 3 complete here in Orange City. Raiders down 1-0. We'll get to the top of the 4th inning after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the...
You belong at Northwestern. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance, because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
Welcome back to Orange City. Hey, Orange City Area Health System is your partner for safe, skilled, and essential services from family medicine to behavioral health, sports medicine to therapy and rehab, surgery to senior care. They offer the right care and the right place at the right time at Orange City Area Health System. And did you know 100% of Northwestern's 2021 and 2020 nursing graduates passed their board exams on their first try? Raiders stand out. So about set for the top of the fourth inning. Briar Cliff leads 1-0 thanks to a solo home run by Easton Cone. And now batting for the Chargers, the right fielder Trey Rogers. Rogers struck out his first time up. We'll see what he does here leading off the top of the fourth inning. First pitch to him is a ball that misses inside. Here's a 1-0 that misses high. Bring the count to 2-0. Rogers batting .305, but also has an on-base percentage of .442. So does a good job of getting on base, taking walks. As he looks at strike one, bring the count to 2-1. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That hits him. And Rogers will be awarded first base. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Cam Reamer.
Now batting, number 46, Cam Reamer.
Reamer lined out to the third baseman, Sam Stanford. Hit it pretty hard. But Stanford on his toes there in the hot corner. From the stretch, that is a ball that misses low and a little inside. To bring the count to 1-0 as Reamer looks down to third base for some signs. We'll see if Briar Cliff does anything here. Bunt situation, maybe a stolen base situation. Here's the 1-0. That is a strike that gets the outside corner to even it up at 1-1. Kirkaby has pitched really well here so far. So runs might be at a premium here for both teams as both pitchers are pitching really well. So we'll see if the Chargers try to do a little small ball here. And throw back over to first. And Rogers was back safely. Counts even at 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That is a swing and a foul ball out of play down the right field line to bring the count to 1-2. Turned out to be a really beautiful night for baseball here in Orange City as well. And that ball is low and in the dirt, and Rogers was off to second base anyway. So he will get the easiest stolen base of his career, probably. Counts even at 2-2, runner on second base. So I believe we'll probably give Rogers a stolen base there anyway. And the 2-2 is fouled away, and Reamer will live to see another pitch. 2-2 count. Nobody out. Runner on second base here for Briar Cliff as they lead 1-0 here in the top of the fourth inning. Here's a 2-2 pitch, swinging a fly ball over near Cullinan at first base. He's ranging over, and he will not have a play as he runs into the fence over there. Good effort, good hustle by Cullinan. Looks like he is okay. And the count will remain at 2-2, and it looks like head coach Brian Nweedy is going to go out and make sure Cullinan's at least okay. As he crashed hard into the chain link fence over there. And it looks like Kit Cullinan is smiling at Coach Sweetie, says, I'm good, all good to go, Coach, and we'll play on. And Cam Reamer, one of the better hitters in the GPAC, I think I mentioned earlier, he has 9 home runs, 36 RBIs. And he swings and misses at that one for strike 3, so a huge strikeout for Dylan Kirkaby, especially with how good of a hitter that Reamer is. And that'll bring up the first baseman, number 15, Walter Hunt. Hunt struck out his first time up. As we're starting to get some overcast skies here at Orange City, it was sunny to start the game. As a ground ball over to Stanford at third. He'll check the runner at second. Throw over to first, and a good pick by Kip Cullinan over at first base. Good play by Cullinan to get out number 2. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Mike Anthony. From the stretch is Kirkaby. First pitch. Clips it inside corner for strike 1. Good location by Kirkaby. Anthony batting .314 so far, 6 doubles, 16 RBIs, and an on-base percentage of .430. And that misses outside. Actually, it was in the dirt as well. Good block by Kobe Shelton back there to keep the base runner Rogers at second. That will even the count at 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That is a line drive into right field. That's going to fall for a base hit. They're going to send the runner home. Here comes the throw. It won't be in time. And it gets away from Shelton back there, and it looks like Anthony will take second base on the error. So a 2-0 lead thanks to the RBI single by Mike Anthony. And that will bring up the left fielder, Jared Sitzman. So still a runner on second base, top of the 4th inning, 2 away. As Kirkaby tries to get out of this inning. Here's the first pitch to Sitzman. That is a strike in the outside corner. Bring it to 0-1. Sitzman popped out to Kip Cullinan over at first base to start the inning. Back in the second inning. Here's a fly ball into right center field, and that ball is caught by the center fielder, Drew Dykstra. So the Chargers tack on one more in the top of the 4th inning. We'll get you the bottom of the 4th after this. You're watching a Red Raider baseball on the web.
I came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to compete in the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletic Association. It's the team behind the team that supports their 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/joinRAA to join today. Red Raider Eric Salazar is an elementary education major. Did you know Northwestern's education majors spend more than 100 hours in area classrooms before they even student teach? Raiders stand out. Here's the top of the order for the Raiders and Drew Dykstra. Dykstra is first time up, grounded out to the second baseman. Looking to claw the Raiders back in the game here in the bottom of the fourth inning. First pitch to him is a fly ball into left field that's going to fall foul. Dykstra batting .338 so far, an on-base percentage of .425 thanks to 11 walks. So just finds any way he can to get on base for the Raiders, and that's what they need right now with some base runners. And it looks like that one missed inside to bring the count even to 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch, breaking ball in there for strike two, excuse me. And Dykstra falls behind 1-2. Here's a 1-2 pitch. That is a foul ball. And that one was high and tight there on Dykstra. And he was just protecting the plate. And we'll try a 1-2 count again. Looks like that actually might have been close to hitting his fingers on the bat. One-two count. Nobody on, nobody out here for the Raiders. That is a fly ball into left center field that is going to be caught by the left fielder Sitzman for out number 1. So Dykstra flies out to the left fielder Sitzman to start inning number 4. And that'll bring up the right fielder Evan Olson. Olson reached in the first inning thanks to an error on the first baseman Walter Hunt. Here's the first pitch to him. That's a strike on the outside corner. Bring the count to 0-1. And the 0-1 clips the outside corner. Olson checked his swing, but it might have been a strike anyway. Olson batting .220 coming into the doubleheader. 5 doubles, 6 RBI, and an on-base percentage of .328. Here's the 0-2 pitch that's outside and in the dirt. In the turf, I should say. To bring the count to 1-2. And here's the 1-2 to Olson. That's low and in the turf again, even it up at 2-2. Raiders trying to respond to 2 Briar Cliff runs, one on a solo home run and another on an RBI single. And here's a 2-2 pitch. That just misses high. Briar Cliff fans in the stands wanted a strikeout there. That was really close. Counts full here to Olson. Here's a 3-2 pitch, swinging a base hit over the head of the second baseman. And Olson reaches on a single. And a base runner the Raiders really needed especially for a great hitter in Kip Cullinan coming up. And here is our first baseman, Kip Cullinan, who struck out his first time up. One away here, runner on first base here for the Raiders. And here's the first pitch to Cullinan. That is a strike that clips the outside corner. Dalen Blair pitching a great game so far for the Chargers. I believe that was only his second base hit that he's given up so far. And here's the 0-1 pitch. That is a fly ball over into left field. Third baseman, left fielder ranging over. That will fall after a diving attempt by Jared Sitzman. Looked like the third baseman Evers lost it there. He was kind of at a weird angle running backwards. Nonetheless, Kip Cullinan survives that foul ball pop-up. And he faces an 0-2 count here. Last year, Cullinan was an honorable mention All-GPAC selection. If he keeps hitting like he is so far, he'll be on his way to maybe even a first-team selection this season. Faces an 0-2 count here. As a fly ball into right field. Right fielder Rogers ranging over. No, called off by the center fielder Himaleski, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Not sure if Rogers just kind of lost it there. Nonetheless, the center fielder Himaleski was there to make the catch for out number 2. And that will bring up the third baseman, Sam Stanford. Trying to get some offense going here for the Raiders. Stanford flew out to the center fielder Himaleski his first time up. And that will be a fly ball into right field. Rogers ranging over. He'll make the catch for out number 3. Sweep play 4 complete here in Orange City. Raiders are down 2-0 to the Briar Cliff Chargers. We'll take another quick break and get you the top of the 5th inning. You're watching Red Raider baseball.
Carlson spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And welcome back to Orange City. Scooters Coffee is a proud sponsor of Raid Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. Did you know Northwestern is one of only 5 institutions in Iowa that offer a master's degree in physician assistant studies, and the only one west of Des Moines? Raiders stand out. And we'll get going here in the top of the 5th inning for Quentin Evers, the third baseman, and that one is a ball that misses inside. Evers, his first time up, grounded out to the shortstop, Eli Rash, as he looks at ball 2. And here's a 2-0 pitch to him. That misses inside again as Kirkaby falls behind 3-0. Evers, a first-year starter as well for the Chargers. Here's a 3-0 pitch to him. That misses for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk, and that's not something you wanted, especially with Easton Cone coming up, who hit the home run that got the Chargers on the board. That was back in the 3rd inning. So Kirkaby will pitch from the stretch. Cone looking down to third base, and I'm guessing, though, if Cone just kind of swing away here, especially after his home run earlier. First pitch to him, that's low and in the turf for ball 1. So it's 5 straight balls thrown by Kirkaby. That's not like him. Coming into the doubleheader, had 34 strikeouts and 16 walks as he pitches ball 2. Bring it to 2-0. And it looks like Colby Shelton's going to go ahead and talk to Kirkaby, try to settle him down a little bit. Maybe those two aren't quite on the same page. So Shelton will jog back. Counts 2-0. Top of the 5th inning, runner on first base, nobody out. Here's a 2-0 pitch. That's a line drive over to short. Trying to get it over to first. He's out. Double play. Good play by the shortstop, Eli Rash, as he catches the line drive, throws it back over to first for out number 2. Felt like that was a much-needed play, especially with Kirkaby struggling to throw some strikes. And that'll bring up the 9-hitter, Matthew Himaleski. And the first pitch to him is, I believe, a ball in the turf there to bring it to 1-0. And the second pitch over to Himaleski was low and away. Himaleski struck out his first time up. He'll hit it over to Rash. He'll field and fire over to Cullinan for out number 3. So we have played 4.5 here at Orange City. Briar Cliff leads 2-0. We'll get you the bottom half of the 5th inning after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you are helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Orange City. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Premier Communications, the Van Engelhoven Insurance Agency, Kaspersky Ace Hardware, Diamond Vogel Paint, Iowa State Bank, Pepsi of Siouxland, Northwestern Bank, Orange City Health System, Scooters, and American State Bank. Thanks for being on the team, behind the team. Did you know that Northwestern's head baseball coach, Brian Weedy, is the most successful coach in program history? Weedy garnered his 400th career win on this year's opening day, and his teams have compiled a 56% winning percentage after 15 seasons. Raiders stand out. Raiders need some runs here. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. They are down 2-0. And batting for the Raiders is the third baseman, Sam Stanford, who flew out to the center fielder his first time up. Actually, I'll take that back. I believe that is Eli Rash, as he takes ball 1. As Rash, his first time up, grounded out to the third baseman. He hits one deep into left field. That's going to bounce off the wall. He'll try to get to, and he will get there. So a near home run for Eli Rash. It hit the bottom of the wall, bottom of the fence in left field, and he starts the inning with a huge double for the Raiders. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Mo Watson. Watson so far coming into the doubleheader, 7 for 23 at the plate, 2 home runs, and 4 RBIs. Could really use one of his home runs here. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball misses high. So runner on second base, one away. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th inning. Mo Watson at the plate. 1-0 is fouled away. Just missed that one, did Watson. Watson, his first time up, actually had a base hit, but was thrown out at second, trying to stretch it into a double. Watson, a two-sport guy as well, also on the football team. Faces a 1-1 count. Checks the runner, does Blair. Here's a 1-1. Check to swing in the turf. And the count is at 2-1. So hitter's count here for Watson. Blair definitely does not want to fall behind 3-1 in this situation, in any situation. And he does just that. He falls behind 3-1. Isaac Thurm on deck. Kobe Shelton to follow. We'll see how aggressive Watson gets here, 3-1. Been a hot bat lately. Here's a 3-1, misses outside. Actually, he's going to call a late strike. And Watson was halfway down the first baseline when the umpire called that. And, I don't blame Watson. That looked a little outside. Nonetheless, it's a 3-2 count. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That's a swing and a line drive into right field. That's going to land foul. Foul by just a couple feet. And that would have for sure scored Rash from second. So Watson will try again. Count is full. Nobody out. Eli Rash at second base. Watson has put together a good at-bat so far. We'll see if he can finish it off. Here's the 3-2. Misses outside for a walk. So that'll put runners on first and second base for Isaac Thurm. Thurm struck out his first time up. And it sounds like he's a fan favorite for the students in attendance. And Thurm's a senior leader on this Raider team. Batting .310 coming into the doubleheader. 2 doubles, 1 triple, 5 RBIs. Nobody out, runners on first and second. And a pickoff attempt over at second. Ooh, that was a close play, but Rash back in time. Good pickoff move. Good pickoff move by Blair. Raiders can scratch this one and scratch a win out of this and be a really huge sweep for them, as Briar Cliff is one of the better teams in the conference. He's going to square to bunt, pulls it back. It was a ball just high. So the Raiders might play a little small ball here. We'll see if they keep the bunt on. Trying to maybe get runners in scoring position for Colby Shelton, who is a good hitter himself. Squares the bunt again. Doesn't get it down. Throw back down to second. Not in time. As Rash got a huge secondary lead there, thinking that Thurm would get the bunt down. As that was close over at second base. Good throw by Allen. You can definitely tell he deserved that Gold Glove selection last season. But it's a 1-1 count for Thurm. We'll see if they keep the bunt on. Squares the bunt, gets it down this time. They have a play over at third. He's out. Rash thrown out at third on the bunt by Thurm, as that was bunted right back at the pitcher, Blair. And that will bring up Kobe Shelton. Shelton flew out to the left fielder his first time up. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and pinch run for Thurm. Might be Tanner Scout, and I can't quite get a number.
Now batting, number 44, Colby Shelton.
I think I might have saw number 3. It might be Mason Porup over there. Nonetheless, one away. Kobe Shelton at the plate. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. Good looking slider. And we did confirm that is Mason Porup over there at first base. A 1-1 count to Northwestern's catcher. Huge opportunity for the Raiders. They have to get some runs across here. Here's the 0-1 pitch in the turf. And Rash got another big lead at second, but he will be back in time. I'll take that back. That is actually Mo Watson at second base. So 1-1 is the count. And that's a slider that misses away. Two and one is a count to Kobe Shelton, who's played very well here in his freshman season. That misses low. Watson's going to try to take third, and they're actually going to throw down to second, and Porup is out. So Porup tried to take second on the ball in the dirt. Still a runner at third for Shelton. 3-1 count. Now 2 away. Here's a 3-1 pitch that clips the outside corner for strike 2. 3-2 count, 2 away, runner on third base, bottom of the 5th inning. And the payoff pitch, that gets the inside corner, strike 3, as Blair gets out of that tough inning, and the Raiders come away with nothing in the bottom of the 5th inning. So we've played 5 complete. Raiders down 2-0 to Briar Cliff. We'll get you the top of the 6th inning after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you're helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Orange City. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletic Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. And did you know that 84% of Northwestern's faculty have earned the highest degree available in their field from places like UCLA, Notre Dame, and Yale? Raiders stand out. And the Raiders are down 2-0, top of the 6th inning. Looks like Kirkaby still out there here for the Raiders. And they squandered a golden opportunity for some runs there in the bottom half of the 5th inning. But we'll see how the Raiders respond here defensively. And leading off the top of the 6th inning will be the catcher, Jake Allen. A strikeout and a ground out to third so far. And here's the first pitch to him. That is a fly ball into center field. Dykstra ranging over, and he will make the catch for out number 1. So I think that's definitely a rare 0-for-3 start for Jake Allen. But that will bring up the right fielder, Trey Rogers. Rogers so far, strikeout, and he was hit by pitch, and he came around to score in the 4th inning as he fouls that one back to the screen for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, almost hits Rogers near the head. He just barely ducked out of the way of that one. But that will even the count at 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch, that's high. Make that 2-1. Looks like some activity in the Raider bullpen as well. Looks like a lefty warming up. And the 2-1 is high as Kirkaby falls behind 3-1. And that ball misses high to give Trey Rogers a walk. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Cam Reamer. Reamer so far lined out to the third baseman and struck out. So one away, runner on first base, and that is a slider that clips the outside corner for strike 1. As Reamer looks down to the third baseline, I don't expect anything like a bunch or anything by Reamer with how good of a hitter he is. And it looked like a fake pickoff attempt by Kirkaby. I don't think he even threw the ball. One away as that ball is in the turf for ball number 1. So Reamer, a local kid out of Sioux City. And he's only a freshman, and he's come in and played extremely well here in the 3 spot for the Chargers. Here's a 1-1. That's a line drive into left center field. That's going to fall for a hit. And Rogers will move up to second base. And that is a single for Cam Reamer. And that will bring up the first baseman, Walter Hunt. Hunt so far struck out and grounded out to third base, as it looks like head coach Brian Weedy is going to go out and talk to Kirkeby, and it looks like that will do it for Kirkeby in this one after 5 1/3 innings. And I think we'll go ahead and take a little bit of a break as we let the next pitcher for the Raiders warm up. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. Courageous and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And a new pitcher here for the Raiders will be Brad Tourneau. And Tourneau out of Mid-Prairie High School. And so far on the year, in 6 appearances and 1 start, has an ERA of 4.15 and an 8 2/3 innings pitched. He has given up 4 earned runs on 10 strikeouts and 7 walks. And I watched him pitch a couple weekends ago. He did pitch against Hastings. Pitched really well. I think he had a quick 1-2-3 inning. So obviously looking to finish off the top of the 6th inning with no damage done. So here's Walter Hunt with the runners on first and second base. Go ahead and change that. With 1 away here in the top of the 6th inning. And here's the first pitch from Brad Tourneau. That is in the turf, and a good block by Shelton to keep Rogers at bay over at second base. So 1-0 is the count to Hunt. And here's the 1-0. That's in the turf again. Another great block by Shelton. If anything gets past Shelton, all of a sudden there's 2 runners in scoring position. So, and also the double play would be out of the question. So Tourneau falls behind early. Here's a 2-0 pitch. That's high. So a 3-0 count. To the Briar Cliff first baseman, who's batting .311, 7 doubles, 3 home runs, and 18 RBIs. Here's a 3-0. That's a pop-up back behind Shelton, but that will go out of play. So Hunt swinging away at a 3-0 pitch. And definitely a lot of faith in him. So 3-1 is the count. Still a dangerous count here for Tourneau as he swings away and fouls it off. And Rogers was actually taken off for third base. But it was a foul ball. He'll have to jog back. We'll see if he's running here on the 3-2 count. really good jump as well. So 3-2 is the count. And he's going to try to pick him off at second. And Rogers back safely. So a big at-bat here. Big pitch coming up from Tourneau. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner goes again. That's ball 4 anyway. So bases loaded, one away. So here's the second baseman, Mike Anthony, who has a strikeout and I believe a double so far in this one. Here's the first pitch to him, breaking ball that misses inside. So a bases loaded jam for Tourneau. A ground ball would end it, obviously. See if the Raiders can get that. Here's a 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss to even it up at 1-1. Mentioned earlier, Anthony, a fifth-year guy, might be a COVID senior, as everyone got next year if they wanted to after the season was canceled due to COVID back in 2020. There's a little blooper into right field that's going to be caught. Runner tagging into home. They're going to throw it into third, and that throw is not in time, but nonetheless, a run scores here for the Chargers. And we have runners on first and third with 2 away. So Trey Rogers scores on a sac fly to bring the score to 3-0 in favor of the Chargers, and that will bring up the left fielder Jared Sitzman. Here's the first pitch to him. That's outside. So 2 away, runners at the corners. Top of the 6th inning. And the 1-0 pitch is inside. So Brad Tourneau falls behind 2-0. To Jared Sitzman. Here's a 2-0. That gets the inside corner, strike 1. I mentioned earlier Sitzman was an honorable mention all GPAC selection last season. And I don't think he's quite off to the start that he'd like to be off to. Coming into the doubleheader, I think I mentioned earlier, he's batting .224. Still a hitter that he's got to be careful with. Does Tourneau. Pickoff attempt at first. As Hunt was back safely. I don't know if their first baseman's going to go anywhere. Obviously, this is a situation where a lot of teams like to steal to get a runner in scoring, 2 runners in scoring position. I don't think it's going to happen here. Here's a 2-1. That is a fly ball into right field. Olsen ranging over, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So only 1 run comes across here after the bases loaded jam. But the Raiders down 3-0 after 5.5 will get you the bottom half of the 6th inning after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
I'm Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of a winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders.
And welcome back to Orange City. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: the City of Orange City, Demco Manufacturing, Orange City Health System, Pizza Ranch, Trans OVA Genetics, and BSN Sports. Thanks for being on the team, behind the team. Red Raider Kip Cullinan is a biology, health professions, and a chemistry major who wants to be an orthopedic surgeon. Did you know our 2021 grads MCAT scores ranked in the top 10% in the world? Raiders stand out. So leading off the bottom half of the sixth inning for the Raiders will be the second baseman, Jaden Snyder. Snyder only one at bat thus far. He struck out. Here's the first pitch to Snyder. He'll try to bunt his way on, but he fouls it back. Not a bad idea. Snyder has quite a bit of speed. Snyder also on the football team. I believe in all-conference safety last year for the Raiders. Here's the 0-1 pitch to him. That's a swing and, I believe, another foul ball. Bring the count to 0-2. Raiders need base runners as they try to claw back in this one. They did in the first game. And they're no strangers to coming back to win games after being down early. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a little tapper over to the first baseman, Hunt. He'll flip it over to the pitcher, Belair, and he steps on first just in time for out number 1. So Snyder grounds out on the 3-1 putout, and that will bring up the center fielder, Drew Dykstra. And he's another freshman playing here in this game that's done really well. As I mentioned earlier, both on the mound and at the plate, and of course in his center field spot. He has one away and looking for any way on that he can. Here's a fly ball into right field, and it looks like that's going to go foul. That was hit really hard. Nonetheless, at the end of the day, that is strike 1. See if Dykstra can sit back on that a little longer. Here's the 0-1. That is a swing and a miss to bring the count to 0-2. Dykstra a couple weekends ago, believe in the final game playing Hastings, he was named our player of the game. Looking to keep that momentum going. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a little tapper. That will be diving attempt by the second baseman who throws him out at first. That was a good play by the second baseman, Mike Anthony. And a good job by the first baseman, Blair, to have the presence of mind to cover. As I thought that was going to get through the first and second baseman, nonetheless, that is out number 2. That'll bring up the right fielder, Evan Olson. Olson reached on an error his first time up and singled his second time up. And the first pitch to him is a ball outside. This doubleheader is moved up because of a chance of rain later tonight, and it looks like it will here soon, judging by the cloud cover. Here's a 1-0. Breaking ball doesn't break enough, as that was high to bring it to a 2-0 count. 2-0 count, 2 away, nobody on. That's a ground ball over to the shortstop. He'll fire over to first for outs number 3. And that was a good play by Easton Cone to bring us to the end of the 6th inning. We've played 6 complete here in Orange City. Raiders down 3-0. We'll get to the top of the 7th inning after this. You're watching Red Baseball on the web.
Carlson spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
Welcome back to Orange City. No matter your age or ability, the CNOS Sports Medicine Team can help you stay healthy, prevent injuries, and strengthen your game. CNOS, improving health. And leading off for the Chargers will be the third baseman Quentin Evers. Grounded out to the shortstop his first time up, then walked his second time up. Here's the first pitch to him. That looked low for ball number 1. Just getting underway here in the top of the 7th inning. Nobody out, nobody on. Briar Cliff leads 3-0. And here's a 1-0 pitch. That's a swing and a miss. So counts even at 1-1 for the relief pitcher Brad Tourneau. That's a ball low and inside. And here's the 2-1 pitch. That's a swing and a fly ball into right field. Olson ranging over, and he will make the catch for out number 1. So a good start to the inning for Brad Tourneau. And that will bring up the shortstop Easton Cone. Hit a solo home run to get the scoring started in the 3rd inning. And then he lined out actually into a double play in the 5th inning as he looks. And here is the second pitch to him. That's a ground ball over to Snyder at second base. He'll field and fire over to first for out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for Brad Tourneau. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Matthew Himileski. Struck out his first time up, grounded out to the shortstop his second time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Good-looking breaking ball from Tourneau to get strike number 1. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Another good-looking curveball. And that froze Himileski to bring it to an 0-2 count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That is fouled back to the screen. Himileski is second-year starter for the Chargers. This year batting .379, 3 doubles, and a triple. Batted .256 last season. Here's the 0-2. That's high and away. Might have been kind of a waste pitch for Tourneau, trying to get Himileski to chase. Here's the 1-2. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Good hitting by Brad Tourneau to keep the Chargers at bay. And so we've played 6.5 here in Orange City. Raiders still down 3-0. We'll take another break. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you're helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
Orange City Health System is your partner for safe, skilled, and essential services from family medicine to behavioral health, sport medicine to therapy and rehab, surgery to senior care. They offer the right care and the right place at the right time at Orange City Area Health System. And Red Raider Jacob Kindart is a finance major. Did you know Northwestern seniors competing in the International Business Strategy Game consistently finish in the top 5% among 6,500 teams competing around the world? Raiders stand out. So about ready for the bottom half of the 7th inning. And leading off for the Raiders will be Kip Cullinan. Would not want anyone else to lead off this inning, but Cullinan 0 for 2 so far. Strikeout in the first inning in a flyout to the center fielder in the 4th inning. Looking for something to change here in the 7th. With Sam Stanford waiting on deck, and then Eli Rash will bat after him. Here's the first pitch to Cullen, and that is a swing and a little tapper over to the shortstop Cone. He'll fire over to first for outs number 1. So obviously not the start the Raiders wanted. And that will bring up the third baseman, Sam Stanford. And here's the first pitch to Stanford. That is a hot shot over to third, and there is a fair ball down the third base line. And Stanford will be in there safe with a double. So just fair inside the third base bag, and Stanford finds a way on for the Raiders with a one-out double. And here comes the shortstop, Eli Rash. Rash grounded out to the third baseman his first time up, then doubled his second time up back in the 5th inning. Rash, a second-year starter, having a great season so far, was an honorable mention all GPAC selection last season, looking to get the Raiders on the board here in the bottom of the 7th inning, trying to scratch away at this Briar Cliff 3-0 lead. Here's the first pitch to him. Looked a little low. So a runner in scoring position for the Raiders with one away. If you missed the first game, the Raiders won 4-2 after coming back from an early 2-0 deficit, looking to come back from another deficit here in this one. Here's the 1-0 swing and a miss by Rash to even it up at 1-1. Rash does not have a home run on the year. Did have 2 last year. Was looking for another one there. Here's the 1-1. That is another swing and a miss. Rash just needs to take a deep breath here. And this is a very important at-bat for the Raiders. 1-2's the count, one away. Here's the 1-2, swinging a foul back behind the catcher. So Rash stays alive. Looking to continue to battle here. As Blair comes set. Here's Rash waiting for the 1-2. He'll get it. That's inside. Counts even at 2-2. Blair obviously has pitched a really good game so far. Obviously hasn't given up a run yet through 6 1/3. Gotten out of at least one jam. That was back in the 5th. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swinging another foul ball. Rash just keeps staying alive. Looked like he fouled away a breaking ball that time. See what Rash can do. Putting together a good two-strike approach here. Seen a few batters here tonight do that. And the 2-2 pitch once again. Swinging a fly ball over to right field. Rogers ranging over. He'll make the catch. Runner will bluff a tag up at second, and a good thing he only bluffed because that was a rocket back into play by Trey Rogers. So Rash flies out to the right fielder, and it looks like the Briar Cliff head coach, Corby McLaughlin, wants a meeting at the mound, and meanwhile I'll read off another ad. Orange City Area Health System is your partner for safe, skilled, and essential services from family medicine to behavioral health, sports medicine to therapy and rehab, surgery to senior care. They offer the right care at the right place at the right time at Orange City Area Health System. So here comes Mo Watson.
Now batting number 25, Mo Watson.
Watson technically a singles first time up, got thrown out at second, and he walked his second time up. 2 away, runner at second base, bottom half of the 7th inning. Even if the Raiders can just get one run scratched across here, that is a foul ball on the first pitch, bringing the count to 0-1. And Watson also got some playing time last season. Actually went 3 for 21 at the plate, double, 3 RBIs. Seeing a bigger role this year, especially after having a few clutch hits. Here's the 0-1. That is a ground ball. That's going to squeeze between third base and shortstop. Runner's going to go home, and he will make it there in time. So the Raiders get their first run of the game as an RBI single by Mo Watson scores Sam Stanford from second base. So another piece of clutch hitting by Mo Watson to bring this game to a 3-1 ball game.
Now batting number 3, Mason Pora.
And it looks like the Raiders are going to go ahead and bring in a pinch hitter for Isaac Thurm. It will be Mason Pora. Here's the first pitch to him. That is a swing and a foul ball. And Pora so far on the season, batting .222 with 2 doubles, 1 triple, and 4 RBIs. On-base percentage of .300. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swinging a single up the middle for Mason Porup. So Porup comes in and gets an RBI single. And all of a sudden, we're seeing Blair struggle a little bit up there at the mound for Briar Cliff. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner at second base. I believe that is Tanner Scouten. So getting some speed over at second base. And that'll bring up the catcher, Kobe Shelton. Shelton so far, a fly out to the left fielder and a strikeout. He's about due for a hit. Now would be a fantastic time. And here's the first pitch. That is low and in the dirt. Kobe Shelton's played a really good game behind the plate as well. Blocked a couple of key wild pitches. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Swinging a fly ball into left center field. And that is going to be off the wall. And both runners will score to tie the game. So a clutch RBI double for Kobe Shelton to tie the ball game up for the Raiders. And a great piece of hitting by Kobe Shelton. And they're going to go ahead and give a courtesy runner here for him. And that is, I believe, Zach Kinney, the freshman out of Johnston, Iowa. So all of a sudden, I'll take that back. That's actually Braden Calvilage. Raiders have switched up the numbers on us, making it hard for us broadcasters. So still 2 away, Jaden Snyder at the plate with the runner on second base, swinging a foul ball. And judging by the reactions of the crowd, that might have almost hit a car in the parking lot. Snyder so far struck out his first time up, then grounded out to the first baseman. 0-1 is the count to Jaden Snyder. And that is a ball in the dirt. Runner at second got a big lead, but got back safely. Thought about going. So 1-1 is the count. Raiders have come back to tie it up here. Looking to take the lead here with Jaden Snyder. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That is a ball low and inside. So 2 away, runner at second base. 2-1 the count to the Raiders second baseman Jaden Snyder. 2-1 pitch, swing, and a little pop-up into left field. The left fielder Sitzman raging over, and he will make the catch for out number 3, but not until the Raiders tacked on 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning to tie this ball game up. So we've played 7 complete. Game is tied at 3. We'll take another break and get you the top half of the 8th inning. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
You belong at Northwestern. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance, because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And welcome Welcome back to Orange City. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletic Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/joinRAA to join today. And Red Raider Colby Shelton is a marketing major. Did you know Northwestern seniors competing in the International Business Strategy game consistently finish in the top 5% among 6,500 teams competing around the world? Raiders stand out. And Briar Cliff actually has their top of the order due up. And we'll start with Jake Allen. I've talked a lot about him. Dangerous hitter, 0 for 3 so far, though, with a strikeout, a ground out, and a fly out. And that definitely scares me, but because he's about due for a hit. But he looks at strike one in the outside corner. Here's the 0-1. That's a swing and a miss. Tornalla's come out and pitched pretty well in relief of Dylan Kirkaby. Here's the 0-2 to Allen. And that's a swing and a miss. Drop third strike situation. Shelton throws over to first for outs. Number 1 to complete the strikeout. So that'll bring up the right fielder, Trey Rogers. Rogers so far a strikeout, a hit by pitch, and a walk. So an 0 for 1 stat, but on base percentage of .667. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball over for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball misses low to even it up at 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch from Tornell. That's low and in. Top of the 8th inning, tie ball game at 3, nobody on, 1 out here for the Chargers. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Looks like that just missed, a little bit low as Tornell falls behind in the count 3-1 to a dangerous hitter in Rogers. Here's a 3-1 pitch, breaking ball, actually take that back, they are going to call a ball. Rogers hesitated for a second, so it made me think the umpire might have called a strike. But we have a runner on first base for easily the most dangerous hitter in the Charger lineup, Cam Reamer. Here's a first pitch to him, that's high. A batter that Tornell needs to be careful with. Here's a 1-0. That is a strike. That gets the inner half of the plate. As Reamer looks over to the third base coaching box again. Doubt there would be a bunt here. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That is low and in. And not a batter that Tornell wants to fall behind on. He's a guy that will make you pay. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Almost hits Reamer. Had to have been just a couple centimeters away from hitting him on the shoulder blade there. 3-1 count, 1 away, runner at first base. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Over for a strike on the inside part of the plate. Definitely not a pitch that Reamer wants to swing at 3-1. count's full. Here's the payoff pitch from Tourneau. Actually checks over at first, runner back safely. Here's a 3-2 swinging a foul ball. Out of play. And we'll try the 3-2 count again. And here is the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Diving play by Stanford at third. Just throw to first. In time. And a good pick by Kip Cullinan as well. That's one of the best plays I've ever seen by a third baseman in Sam Stanford. In a huge out, number 2. Runner does advance over to second, but it looks like we will see a pitching change. And a great job by Brad Tourneau. And we'll give the next pitcher time to warm up, and I think we'll go ahead and take another break. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. Courageous and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And welcome back to Orange City. New pitcher for the Raiders is Ethan Buckner. And Buckner on the mound so far. And this season he's appeared in 5 games. He has 6 innings pitched. He's given up 7 earned runs, but he only has 3 strikeouts to go along with 8 walks. And watching him warm up a little bit, does have some velocity, but judging by his stats, he's had some control issues here so far. And he has to get out of a little bit of a jam here with a runner on second base. It looks like they're going to give him a few more warm-up pitches here as well. And due up for the Chargers, I believe, is Walter Hunt. Yes, it will be the first baseman, Walter Hunt. And Hunt so far a strikeout, a ground out, and a walk. So an 0 for 2 day so far for Hunt. We'll see if Buckner can get the dangerous hitter and Hunt out here and let his teammates hit. And Hunt's a big guy, their first baseman. There's a lot of power in that bat. First pitch to him. Looks like that just missed. Didn't miss by much. So 1-0's the count to Hunt. Here's the 1-0. That misses. Looks like a little bit of a slider there missed outside. So Buckner falls behind. Here's the 2-0. Misses again. 3-0 count to Walter Hunt. We'll see if Buckner can work his way back. And here's a 3-0 swing and a miss, and Hunt again swinging on a 3-0 pitch. Believe he did that. Yes, I believe he did do that in the 6th inning when he was up in the count 3-0. So an aggressive batter that the Briar Cliff coaches trust to swing away in that situation. Here's the 3-1, another swing and a miss. So Buckner works the count full. See if he can come all the way back and get the strikeout here. 3-2 count, 2 away. Here's the 3-2, swinging a pop-up that's going to go out of play for a foul ball. So we'll try the 3-2 count again. Here's the payoff pitch in the dirt, ball 4. And Buckner not happy with himself. He's got to find a way to flush that and try to get this batter, Mike Anthony. Anthony so far in the day, a strikeout, a double, and a sacrifice fly that drove in a run in the 6th inning. Anthony will go ahead and dig in. 2 runners on, 2 away. 5th-year guy against Ethan Buckner, who is a sophomore. First pitch to him is a ball outside. I think the Raider fans in attendance wanted that call. It was close. Here's a 1-0. That is a foul ball down the right field line. The line drive that had me nervous. Nonetheless, it falls harmlessly foul to even it up at 1-1. Trey Rogers at second, Walter Hunt at first, and it looks like Anthony wants to switch his bat out. Not sure what happened to that other bat. Counts even 1-1. And here's the 1-1 pitch. That is high and outside. And Buckner falls behind again. Here's a 2-1 pitch from Buckner. That is a foul ball. Buckner 1 strike away from getting out of this. And it looks like Shelton's going to go out and talk to Buckner. This is a big pitch coming up. They want to make sure they're on the same page. Two count, 2 away, runners on first and second. Game tied at 3 here in the top of the 8th inning. And here's a 2-2 pitch in the turf, ball 3. So 3-2 count, 2 outs, both runners will be going here. So any base hit will probably score a runner from second base, and probably anything in the gap is going to score the runner from first. Wouldn't be a bad idea for Buckner to maybe check over at second. But here's the 3-2 pitch. Misses inside. So Buckner comes in and has back-to-back walks. So bases loaded here, and it looks like for a pinch hitter, he'll pinch hit for Jared Sitzman. And it will be number 31, Connor Lang, the junior out of Missouri Valley, Iowa. And Lang, this is his 3rd year getting a lot of playing time for the Chargers. Coming into the game, batting .324, 2 doubles, a home run, 11 RBI, and an on-base percentage of .468. Not started every game this season, obviously, coming in and pinch hitting here. But judging by his batting average, he's made the most of his opportunities. And the first pitch is low for ball one. And I believe we also have a pinch runner at first. That's number 50, Braden Artzer. And that's in the turf again, but good block by Shelton. So Buckner falls behind 2-0. He looks to try to get out of this bases loaded jam, and looks like Coach Wheaty's going to make a pitching change here. Yes, he is going to go ahead and make a pitching change, so we'll give this next pitcher time to warm up. We'll take another break here. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
I came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to compete in the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
And the new pitcher here for the Raiders is Ryan Reynolds. Probably not the Ryan Reynolds you're thinking of. But in 9 appearances so far for the Raiders, he has 7 2/3 innings pitched, has an ERA of 8.22. He's given up 7 earned runs. He struck out 12 and walked 7, and also has a save on the year. He comes in and probably one of the worst jams you can imagine. He's down 2-0 in a count. He has the bases loaded 2 away in a tie ball game. So no pressure, right, for Ryan Reynolds. But we'll see what the lefty can do. I believe he'll be pitching. He will be pitching, I believe, to a righty. And just kind of looking at him warm up a little bit. Has some good movement there in his breaking balls. So he cannot afford to throw another ball. He has to be working back here in this count. As each base runner for the Chargers will go back to their respective bases, and we'll continue this at bat for Connor Lang. So again, 2-0 is the count, 2 away, bases loaded here in the top of the 8th inning, and we've got a tie ball game. And here's a 2-0 pitch, swinging a foul ball. So Reynolds comes in, gets a strike. Still behind in the count, though. Here's a 2-1. Ball high and away. Another close pitch. But it's a 3-1 count to Connor Lang. Obviously, a walk would bring in a run. Here is the 3-1 pitch. That's outside. And that will bring in a run for Briar Cliff. So the Chargers take a 4-3 lead thanks to a bases-loaded walk. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Quentin Evers. Evers so far, ground out to the shortstop, a walk, and a fly out to Evan Olson in right field. We will see if Reynolds can stop the damage here at 1 run. Here's the first pitch to him. That is a strike on the inside corner to Quentin Evers. And Reynolds steps off for a brief second. We'll reset here. Top of the 8th inning, bases loaded. Briar Cliff leads 4-3. 2 away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That is outside. Looks like Shelton dropped it as he tried to frame it there. So counts even at 1-1, 2 away. As Reynolds tries to work out of a bases loaded jam here. Here's the 1-1. That's a strike on the inside corner. Here is the 1-2 pitch from Reynolds. From the stretch. Swinging a comebacker right to Reynolds, and he'll just flip it over to first for out number 3. So the damage could have been a lot worse. But the Chargers only scored 1 run in the top of the 8th. We'll get you the bottom half of the 8th inning after this. You're watching Red Raider Baseball.
Carlson spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And welcome back to Orange City. Briar Cliff has a new pitcher. It is the freshman number 34, Brett Sitzman, the local kid out of Sioux City, Iowa. And he's done really well in relief for Briar Cliff. And actually, yeah, he's done really well. He's a freshman who's come in and pitched lights out. In 6 appearances, he has a 2-0 record, a .90 ERA on 10 innings pitched. He has 10 strikeouts to just 1 walk. And in those 10 innings pitched, he's only given up 1 earned run. So the Raiders have to say the least, have a tough task here to try to scratch another run across to even it up here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And the good news for the Raiders is they have the top of their order coming up. And it will be Drew Dykstra, Evan Olson, and Kip Cullinan due up here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Dykstra 0 for 3 so far as he makes his way to the plate. 2 ground outs to the second baseman and a fly out to the left fielder. And Dykstra will make his way into the left-handed batter's box to start the bottom of the 8th as he hits a ground ball over to second base as Anthony fields and fires over to first for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out to start the bottom of the 8th inning. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Evan Olson. Reached on an error, then had a single in the 4th inning, and he grounded out to the shortstop in the 6th inning. And the first pitch to him is a ball low and away. Here's the 1-0. That's a swing and a miss from Olson to even it up at 1-1. And if the Raiders can't scratch anything across, it looks like Sitzman might go for the 6-out save as he makes Olson swing and miss there on a good-looking slider. So 1-2 count here to the Raider right fielder. And that is a tapper back over to the shortstop, running in and firing over to first for out number 2 was Easton Cone. So 2 quick outs here for the Raiders. And that'll bring up Kit Cullinan. 0 for 3 so far. Strikeout, a fly out to the center fielder, and a ground out to the shortstop. Looking for something here for the Raiders as he checked his swing, but it was strike 1 anyway. One, 2 outs, nobody on. That's a swing and a miss again from Cullinan. And we're seeing Brett Sitzman come in, and he's really just handled his business up there on the mound. Hasn't really had an issue so far. As he has a quick 0-2 count, and here is the 0-2 pitch. That's high. And Sitzman wasn't too happy with himself, but we'll have another shot here. Still ahead in the count, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Checked his swing, but it was low and in the dirt. And Cullinan was not even close to swinging around. It is even at 2-2 with 2 away and nobody on in the bottom of the 8th inning. And here's a 2-2, swinging a fly ball that will go foul and out of play. So Cullinan hanging tough with 2 strikes after falling behind 0-2. Here's a 2-2, swinging a fly ball into left field. Sitzman raging over, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So the Raiders go down quietly in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll get you the top of the 9th after this break. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Orange City for the top of the 9th inning. Scooter's Coffee is a proud sponsor of Red Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. And did you know the Northwestern teams have won 9 national championships, and Raiders competed at nationals in 10 sports last year? Raiders stand out. So I believe the Raiders are sticking with Ryan Reynolds. Yes, they are, for the 9th inning. Hopefully it is a quiet top half of the 9th so the Raiders can get their bats going in the bottom of the 9th. And leading off for the Chargers is Easton Combe. He homered in the top of the 3rd, and then he lined out to the shortstop, and he grounded out to the second baseman, Snyder. First pitch to him is a foul ball out of play. Reynolds gets ahead 0-1. I don't think he got to pitch from the windup last inning. He gets to here. Here's the 0-1. That's a breaking ball that clips the outside corner. And Reynolds works ahead 0-2. And here's the 0-2 pitch in the turf. 4-1. Cohen on the year before this doubleheader was batting 195 with 2 doubles, now a home run. And he has more than 9 RBIs. And here's a fly ball into right field, and Olsen ranges over to make the catch for out number 1. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Matthew Himileski, the center fielder. He has 2 strikeouts and a ground out to start this game. One away, nobody on here in the top of the 9th inning. Here's the first pitch. Squares the bunt as Himaleski pulls it back, but it's a strike anyway. One is the count. And here's the pitch from Reynolds. Breaking ball, tap foul behind home plate. Reynolds doing a great job of working ahead here this inning. I think he's worked ahead 0-2 on the first 2 batters. And here's the 0-2, swing and a miss. And a big strikeout for Ryan Reynolds. For out number 2, and that will bring up the leadoff batter, Jake Allen. Jake Allen 0 for 4 here, but he's the type of guy that doesn't stay cold at the plate for very long. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and a fly out. Here's the first pitch to him. That is outside. To bring the count to 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's high and away. I think Reynolds trying to be pretty careful here with Allen. Definitely want to try to get Allen out here. Don't want to have to worry about the rest of the top half of the Briar Cliff lineup because, I mean, they're all really dangerous, 1 through 9. And here's a strike swinging by Allen. Took a big hack at that one. Here's a 2-1. That's high and outside. And Reynolds falls behind 3-1. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Almost hits Allen, but it will be ball 4 nonetheless to put a runner at first base. And I'd honestly rather walk Allen in that situation than having to worry about him hitting something hard somewhere. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Trey Rogers. Rogers so far, a strikeout, 2 walks and a hit by a pitch, so he's actually only 0 for 1 so far on the season. And it looks like we're going to have another pinch runner. That is number 50 for Briar Cliff. That's Braden Artzer, I believe his 2nd appearance on the base pass for the Chargers. And Artzer has actually scored 19 runs in his pinch runner spot. And he also has 11 stolen bases on 12 attempts. So don't be surprised if the Chargers try something here. And it looks like there's a stoppage in play here. The umpire might be talking to Coach Weedy in the dugout. And Weedy's going to come out and talk to him. And I'm not so sure what he's upset about. And the home plate umpire, the base umpire talking something out. I don't know if Weedy's worried about maybe the pinch runner. It's hard to say. And it looks like they're going to make the pinch runner go back to the dugout. And they're going to bring in another pinch runner. That's Graham Paulsma, the senior out of Dakota City, Nebraska. So it looks like that's settled. And we will go ahead and play some baseball. As Trey Rogers finally steps in. First pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. A 1-1 is the count, 2 away, runner on first base. Briar Cliff leads 4-3 here in the top of the 9th inning. And a pickoff attempt at first. Runner back safely. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's outside. To even that up at 1-1. No matter the outcome of this game, really the Raiders have to be happy with their performance. I mean, this is, like I said, one of the better teams in the conference in Briar Cliff. Obviously won the first game and still has a shot at winning this game, and that is a strike on the inside corner to bring the count to 1-2. Raiders found themselves down 3-0 early in the game, clawed their way back with a 3-run 7th. And another pickoff attempt at first. The Chargers scratched one across in the 3rd, the 4th, the 6th, and then the top of the 8th inning to get out to their 4-3 lead. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's outside to even it up again at 2-2. Two count, 2 away, runner at first base. Here's a pitch from Reynolds, swing, and they're going to just call a strikeout, runner win. But Trey Rogers went around on the strikeout. So the Raiders get out of that inning with no damage done. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th with the Raiders only down 1 run. We'll see what the Raider bats can do. We'll take a little bit of a break. You're watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
At Northwest, you'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance, because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And welcome back to Orange City. And the Raiders look to hopefully get at least 1 run scratched across here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And did you know Northwestern is recognized by U.S. News as a top performer for social mobility for our proven ability to help economically disadvantaged students graduate? Raiders stand out. Same pitcher out there for the Chargers, and I do not blame them with how well he pitched last inning. Sitzman sat the Raiders down 1, 2, and 3. And as I said earlier, he is the Chargers' best relief pitcher. And he came into the game with an ERA below 1. And that ERA has probably gotten a little lower. So here's Sam Stanford. His last time up hit a double to be the first runner on base that inning. He eventually came around and scored. Here's the first pitch to him. That is a swing and a tapper back to Sitzman, and he'll just fire over to first for out number 1. First baseman had to dig it out, but a good job by the first baseman, Hunt. I think you would have liked to see Stanford maybe take a pitch, make Sitzman throw him a strike. Definitely didn't want a first pitch out in the bottom of the 9th inning. But here's Eli Rash. So far is 1 for 3 as he takes strike 1. Rash grounded out in the 2nd inning, hit a double in the 5th, and flew out to the right fielder in the 7th. And here's the 0-1 pitch to him. That is strike 2 on the inside corner. And it looks like Tanner Scout might make a pinch hitting opportunity. He is in the on deck circle, and that will be strike 3. As Rash goes down on strikes. And the last hope here for the Raiders will be Tanner Scouten. And he will pinch hit for Mo Watson. His first pitch to him. He'll squirt a bunt, but it's a strike anyway. Scouten, a local kid out of Unity Christian. 3 for 10 at the plate so far with 3 singles. He'll swing and foul that. To bring the count to 0-2. So the Raiders down to their last strike here with 2 away in the bottom of the 9th inning, nobody on. And here is the 0-2. That is outside. Tried to get Scouten to chase on a slider. Didn't bite. And here's the 1-2 to Scouten. That is low and inside to even it up at 2-2. Scouten still patient here. With 2 strikes, 2 away, nobody on. Raiders down 4-3 here in the bottom of the 9th. Here's a 2-2 pitch, swinging a tapper, and the second baseman will range over to throw on the run, makes it in time for out number 3. A good play by the second baseman, Mike Anthony, to finish off the Raiders, and the Chargers will split this doubleheader as they take this one 4-3. The Raiders took the first one 4-2, and the Raiders will bump down to 12-14 overall and 4-6 in the GPAC, and the Chargers will improve to 17-9 overall and a 7-3 in the GPAC. I think I'll go ahead and take a little bit of a break, and I'll give you a recap of this game. You are watching Red Raider Baseball on the web.
I came to Northwestern, compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to compete in the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
And welcome back to Orange City on the campus of Northwestern College. The Raiders dropped the second game of this doubleheader 4-3, and they split this one with the Chargers. I'll go through a few of the stats here in this one. And first for the Chargers, Jacob Allen went 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts. And also Trey Rogers went 0 for 3 as well. Cam Reamer, went 1 for 4. Walter Hunt went 0 for 2 with 2 walks as well. Mike Anthony, the fifth-year guy, went 1 for 2. He had 2 RBIs and a walk and a strikeout. Jared Sitzman came in and went 0 for 3. Quinn Evers went 0 for 3. Easton Cone came in. He had that solo home run. He went 1 for 4, obviously with 1 RBI in with that solo home run. Matthew Mileski went 0 for 4, and that about did it for the bats for Briar Cliff. And starting the game for Briar Cliff was Dalen Blair. And he came in, pitched a good game, only got into trouble in the bottom of the 7th inning. He went 7 innings, gave up 7 hits, 3 earned runs, and on 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. And then Sitzman came in relief and got the 2-inning save. He had 2 innings pitched, 1 strikeout, obviously no runs, and he came in and was really impressive in this one. And I'll talk about the Raiders here. Drew Dykstra went 0 for 4. Evan Olson went 1 for 4 with a single. Kip Cullinan went 0 for 4. Sam Stanford went 1 for 4 with a double. He eventually came around and scored. Eli Rash went 1 for 4 with a double as well. Mo Watson went 2 for 2. He had a big RBI single. And Isaac Thurm started. He went 0 for 2. Kobe Shelton went 1 for 3. He had a huge RBI double. He got 2 RBIs out of that. And Jaden Snyder went 0 for 3. Pitching-wise for the Raiders, Dylan Kirkby came in, and he went 5 1/3. Gave up 3 hits on 3 runs, all of those earned on 6 strikeouts and 2 walks. Brad Turnau unfortunately got the loss in this situation. He pitched really well, 2 1/3, gave up 1 run. That one was earned, but it was when Ethan Buckner was pitching, was his base runner. And Turnau also had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Ethan Buckner came in at 2 walks. He did not record an out. Ryan Reynolds came in, pitched 1 1/3, no runs allowed. And he had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. The scoring got going in the top of the 3rd inning with run by Briar Cliff. They also scored another one in the 4th and another one in the 6th. The Raiders tied it in the bottom of the 7th with 3 runs there, and then Briar Cliff actually scored 1 run in the top of the 8th on an RBI walk, and that's what put Briar Cliff over the edge with a 4-3 victory in this one. And Briar Cliff, I believe, is back in action tomorrow. And they will move up to 17-9 in this one. I said that earlier. And 7-3 in the conference. And they will play actually on Sunday. They'll play on Sunday at Dakota Wesleyan in Mitchell. They'll play at 1 and 3 o'clock. As for the Raiders, they moved down to 12-14 overall and 4-6 in the conference, and they are back in action tomorrow at 1-3. They'll play Doane, and Doane's receiving votes in the coaches poll, and they are one of the better teams in the conference as well, so it should be a good one. And they're actually 8-0 in the conference, so they're number 1 in the conference coming into today, so it should be a tough task. I will have the second game of that doubleheader, and you'll have to come in and tune in to that doubleheader tomorrow. Should be a good one for you as well. So that'll about wrap it up for me. Thank you for tuning in. I am Jordan DeSmit, signing off.